Hello. Hello, hello. Oh, I forgot to change. I'm sorry. I gotta fix this real quick. I was messing with something and I forgot to fix. There we go. Ah! I had to fix my, is it not picking up my mouth moving now? Oh, fuck. Come on. Hello. Okay, it's moving. Anyway, I had to fix my, calibration. I was messing with some settings earlier and I had to fix it. How are we doing today? I hope everyone's having a good day. I got home a little later than I thought. I had to do a few things, so streaming was a little bit later than usually as I try to stream on 7 on Saturdays, but I got home a little late, like I said. Oh. You want an ara? Okay. Ara. There you go. I thought I'd add that in for fun. Thank you for the redeem. How you doing, Hallelujah? I see you're in there. Oh, whoa. How's it going? You having a good day? Oh, my stream labels aren't working today either. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to fix that later. Everything's breaking. Oh god. Anyway. Hello. A good lazy day it was. That's good. My day was also lazy. I spent most of my day in bed. I slept in and then I just laid in bed and watched. I watched it. People had said that this one movie was pretty good. The movie Creep. People have been talking about it. I watched that one guy on Instagram who makes all the funny videos about horror movies. And I was like, oh hey, I want to watch this movie. It was not the best. It was alright. It wasn't like, I didn't think it was super horror or anything. It was just, it made me like a little unsettled. But not like, oh, I'm scared unsettled. More like, what? Like, I can say I've watched it now. Would I watch it again? No, I would not watch it again. I do not think it's a rewatch. It's alright, but it's not what I was expecting. It was a little underwhelming. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, it wasn't very good. I like to try and watch horror movies, like, when I can, ones that I haven't seen before, but that one was not the best. My door is wide open. It's making me anxious. I'm gonna fix it real fast. Ichabod will not be pleased, but I don't give a fuck. He can still get in and out of the room, but I don't like when doors are open behind me. I get paranoid. The way my desk is set up, the door is behind me, and I'm facing the wall, so don't want no spooky demons stealing me away. I don't know. I just don't like things open behind me. It makes me freaked out. Ah! I'm all over the place today. Let's go play some spooky games. Ah! Spooky games. Let the door semi-open for a fun, anxious time. I have to make sure Ichabod can get in or her yell. Stop yelling. He doesn't like to be not included. Except for when he is being a menace and then he has to get thrown out of the room. Because I can't have him running all over my desk when I'm doing stuff. He's been needy today. He's been a little needy cat. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. My arms. Why are they wiggling on me? They don't need to wiggle. Why are they at an angle? They're at an angle, it's weird. There. Is that good? Oh, you can see my elbows. God, my elbows. Don't look at my elbows! Okay. I'm just everywhere today. Let's go. More spooky time. Oh, let's spooky times. Where are we at? 8:13. We're right there. We were just started This place. Can't stick. And then we're good to go. I have water. I've put chapstick on. We're ready to go. Ready for some spooky. Okay. There should be more stuff today. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. The window! Strange looking window here. There's no bloodstains anywhere. Judging by the shape of the roof, the attic's probably where the window is. If everything under the roof is one room, that would mean that the attic is pretty big. Big attic! Sally made sliding door, slightly layer of dust on the frame, bloodstains anywhere. Oops! Oh. A text. Open the message. D-Man! When I'm doing stuff? D-Man, how are you? It's D-Man. D-Man! I've prepared your next riddle. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. I assume I know what that is. Hey, look at that later. The investigation takes priority. I made an annoying voice for him and I can't remember it. I heard it earlier and I was like, I'll fix it. And then I'm like, I can't remember. I know, I'm coming. Open the door of the bedroom and step inside. I think it's clock. I think it's the clock. But the clock is not in this room, so I don't need to be in here. That's what the clue means, I think. The clue is wherever we're at the time. As long as we don't leave. So, I think it's the clock. What? Another phone call? As we stepped into the room, the loud ringing suddenly stopped. Don't surprise me like that. I should check it out just in case. It's the clock! There's an old pendulum clock on the wall. Oh, what did the text say? Pendulum sinks without stopping. What did it say? We have to figure out what it says. Oh god. Oh, I need to pull up. I need to pull up. I'm so sorry, I'm so chaotic today. I'm all everywhere. Wouldn't be a soon stream. Pull out the good old pen and paper notes. I'm gotta pull up the guide in case I need it, because I am not a genius at these things. Just in case. I like to have it so I don't have to look it up. Because I like to get all the cards. But I think it's the clock, but I have to read what the text says again. Okay, there it is. No. No. Not it. Okay, there it is. We got it. We got it. Okay. Alright. That's not what I wanted. No. That's what we want. Repeatedly hurry the movement of the monster that moves without rest. Okay, so we need to repeatedly move the clock. I spin the long hand and the clock makes a noise. I open the glass door and a card falls out. Yay! We did it! Obtain D card! Yay! I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Email sent by the devil. If you read them, you'll kill someone. Some murderers have mentioned this urban legend when interrogated. The motives for the murders are unknown, as the attackers claim to be tempted by an evil spirit. In some cases, the victim and killer never met. The only thing in common in each case was mention of the devil. No traces of these mails were found. No one remembered the contents exactly, except the subject line. It was the ex-detective guy who told me about these cases. Mashida, yeah. They came from a police officer he knew. Unluckily for me, this was the exact kind of case I enjoy. They're fun to work on, but I never get any compensation for it. I went and put an ad in a magazine with a warning not to open the mail in hopes of finding someone who knew something. I got one response and met with them. My purpose was then to identify the sender. The IP address provider didn't exist, and I hit a dead end. A few months passed after I started investigating. That's when I got the mail myself on my cell, like it was coming after me. I went mad with joy when I saw devil mail in the subject line. What do you think it was inside? An endless string of 4 letters. Liza. You know, I feel like I've seen an AI with that name, but that's not important right now. Those letters sound familiar? It was a case for Mr. K. This has gotten long, so time to wrap up, but there's one more thing I'd like to mention that might be making you curious. That is, of course, who killed me. Don't be alarmed. The reason's not important. The curses have no effect on me. At any rate, the ex-detective's on the Liza case, so focus your own problem. Best of luck to you. That one's interesting. Okay. What's that? Some kind of card game? Honestly, I'm not sure. Pendulum swings without stopping. Okay. I don't want to do that again. Yeah. Okay. What are these? These weren't here last time. Is that a banana? Is that banana? Banana. It's a rotten basket. Fruits inside are all black. Fruits inside the basket are so old, they've all turned completely black. They're completely dried up. Yeah, bananas? Banana! Yeah! I pluck my fruit off of what seems to be a bunch of bananas. Yay! Never forget, save on the top right slot. No! That's not gonna happen. I need that. Are we gonna get another jump scare in this room? Well, an attempt at a jump scare. It wasn't very good last time. I got a banana! Anybody want a nice shriveled up banana? I bet it's not very nutritious. Wonder if there's anything else I need to do with this. No bloodstains. Pendulum swings without stopping. Phone! The black phone on top of the storage shelf. There's no bloodstains. But it rang. It was weird. Take the headset and put it up to my ear. I prefer my bananas to not be fully black. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really weird. I like my bananas like right when they're just getting not green. I don't know why. I can't stand mushy bananas. It's weird. I don't hear anything. Is the line connected? I turn on the flashlight and follow the telephone line coming from behind the shelf. I noticed that something's stuck in between the storage shelf and the wall. Oh, what is it? Try wedging my hand in, but the crevice is too small and I can't reach. Find something? There's something stuck between the shelf and the wall. The space is so tight my hand can't reach inside. Then let's move the shelf. Yeah, that's probably the best way. I am having such a hard time making a voice for this guy. Okay, are we gonna move the shelf then? Do I need to go to the shelf? It's a wooden storage shelf. There isn't anything interesting on the shelf. There's no bloodstains. Okay, then we'll just move it. Move the shelf! Let's try it. I'll give you a hand. Bob and I go to the sides of the storage shelf and... Alright, let's do this. Now? With his call, I pick up the shelf. Perhaps the wood is dense, because this thing is far heavier than it looks. Maybe it's made of cherry wood. Cherry wood's very heavy wood. Whoa. It's heavier than I thought. We just need to move it a little bit. Don't hurt yourself, old man. I'm not a senior citizen, damn it. Here it goes. Ha-whoomp. We move it a step or two and set it back down. Damn it. Almost threw out my hip there. Don't throw out your hip, Grandpa. Don't throw out your hip, Grandpa. So, did you get the thing? Yeah, it was on the floor. So what do you think it was? Quit playing around and show it to me. I load up the object with the flashlight and show him. It's a cassette tape labeled H. I got another tape! I got another tape! I hate that... Choked on my saliva. I hate that smirk he has. It's just like... I don't... Get it off your face. Get it off your face. You don't need to look at me all smug like. I know what I'm doing. Looks like it was worth putting my hip at risk. I wonder what's recorded on this tape. I'm so sorry. I cannot come up with, like, a good voice for him. I feel like he has, like canon, he has, like, a very deep voice, and I just can't do a very deep voice. I'm sorry. That is not in my capacity. I want to check outside. Make sure I didn't miss anything outside, because I forgot to look at the rest of the stuff. Twisted mailbox. Nothing inside. No blood. Okay. My guy will have 10 different voices. I'm sorry! It's variety. It's the art of the surprise. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, you're back. You're currently teamed up with Bond. Want to switch partners? No. What? You're not going to change anything? Then, let's get back to investigating. Let's go in. Yeah! So I didn't miss anything outside. Good. This game likes to, let you do things without having all the right items. Nothing! There's nothing! I want to put the mask on there. Single nail hammered in the board. Okay, I guess we need to play the new tape. Dino, hello, how's it going? Why are you shaking with people? Why people? Shout out from Awesome Fun Dino. He's so awesome. People, hey people, hey hey! How's it going, Dino? What you doing in here? Hello. Oh, speaking of Wiggle Wiggle, I looked into Wiggle Wiggles. I found one person that does them, but they do like simple designs. I don't know if there's multiple. I have to look and see if there's I have to see if there's I don't know if there's only like one person who originally did them and now multiple people are doing them. But if there's like one original person, I have to find the original person. But I found one person doing it, but I don't know if that's the person who started doing them, so I'll look into it. Hello, I'm back from my Mexican food coma. Ooh, that sounds good. What'd you have? Did you have like I always get like the quesadilla. I like the chicken quesadilla. Those are good. My partner likes the chimichangas. They're good. Chicken quesadillas are good. What'd you have? I want to know. Tell me what you ate. Anyway. Yes, I will be getting a wiggle emote. Those are so cute. I just have to figure out, yeah. It was a tostada and a taco. That sounds good. That sounds good. Tacos are good, and I don't remember what a toast. What's a tostada? I can't remember. We'll get a Wiggly? Yes, we are gonna get a Wiggly. I just have to figure out who to get it from. Like I said, I found one person, basically a flat taco. Oh, that sounds good. Oh, yeah, because they like fold it and then toast it. Okay, that makes sense. That sounds good. Yeah, like I said, I have to figure out if the one person is the person who originally did them, or if this is a different person. But they said only simple designs, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't think my design's technically a simple design. I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I like the Wigglies. I have to get one. There's no child in the corner today, but I don't think those chairs were like that. I think the chairs moved. There's some weird background music going on. That's one sturdy bed. Wonder what caused the stains. Now that I'm looking, there are more spots than I expected. Gross. Clean your mattress. It's a high-class Western style bed. It's pretty high quality, but the layer of dust on it tells me that it's going to waste. I have the Wiggly. Are you saying you can make the Wiggly seal emote? Because I would like one. I can pay you. Yeah, I have the template. Hey, Dino. I can pay you more. I can pay you some money. I got it a while ago. I'm gonna have to talk to you later, Dino. We're gonna have to chit chat about this wiggle. Okay, you're the best, Dino. And about the boombox is different. There's no tape in it, and the battery is just as we left it yesterday. Yeah! Oh, that's right. I remember that I bought the replacement battery. No, you! I'm gonna have to, every time anybody tells me that, I have to pull out the no you gif, because no you. You do best. Don't you dare second guess my decision. No you! No! Stealing my line before I even said it. I take the new battery from my pocket and swap the batteries. Swap the batteries! Oh. You're prepared. Yes. We got a fucking battery. From one of those D batteries that no one ever uses. Shouldn't have any problems playing the tape now. Yeah, I think the square ones are the D batteries. I had to buy a D battery because I have when I was a kid, I bought all the older, I had the Star Wars figures from the one Star Wars movie is the only Star Wars movie I ever watched, and I know it's the one that people like least. I'm sorry, but is episode 1. The one with Jar Jar Binks in it. It's the only one I ever watched. Phantom Menace. I think so. It's the one where Anakin's a kid and he drives he's in the I can't remember what they're called, the like plane things. I don't watch Star Wars a lot, I'm sorry. The fighter plane jet things. I'm so bad. Blah 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 pods. Yeah, those things. So where he's like in that and he's in the race and where he's a kid, and I had all the figures, and anyway, I was straight from the topic. I have the figures and they came with those little, oh, this is pod racing. Yeah, the pod things. But it was that movie, and I just know it's the one that people don't really care for. But I had the figures, and they came with the little chippies, and then you had this little recorder, and you placed the chippies on it, and you put the on the voice thing, and you pressed it, and it played the voice lines of the characters from the game, and that's the only thing I own that takes a D battery. And it's a ridiculous thing, and I don't know why it's like that, but it is, and it's like you need a D battery for it. I'm like, that's ridiculous. But yeah, they are pretty hard to find. I wanted to find one so I could see if it still worked, and it still works, but man, it was time to find a D battery. That was a very long explanation of a story. I apologize. Batteries in the boombox is new. There shouldn't be any more issues. We now have a working boombox. Yay! I like how it says tool. at the top. There we go. I put tape H in the boombox. Tape H used. Aww, cat kisses. I mean, it's called. No, you! I give you smooches. Smoke, smooch. Yeah. No sounds come out of the speakers. Oh, well, that's dumb. Hey, you sure that battery? Hey, you sure that battery's good? Well, the tape is spinning just fine. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to the part where the sound. Or you need to rewind it. I remember that's a thing. You have to rewind tapes. Suddenly the phone from the next door rings. Next room. What the heck's going on? Are we supposed to answer the phone? Beside the battery acid on my head, yeah, it should be good. Let me tell you. I used to work at a place that like sold like secondhand kid stuff, and the amount of toys that people would bring in that were like corroded. There were so many, and every time I looked at them, I'm like, that's not gonna work. That's like corroded. There's no way, and it never did. Corrosion always gets stuff. But the tape is still spinning inside the box, inside the boom box. Let's go take a look. This is a weird effect. This phone is starting to get on my nerves. You don't pay enough attention to batteries. Exactly. You can't just leave them in stuff. Like, the batteries go bad and then they corrode. You gotta take, if you wanna keep something in prime condition and you're not using it, take the batteries out. Because that's the best way to, like, not have it be all gross. And, like, ruined. Ah, the phone! I summon up the courage, take the headset, and put it to my ear. Radio noise? I hear something that sounds similar to when tapes are played back. That's weird. I listened to the headset just hoping to hear something else. I almost flung the headset away in response to the scream that pierced my ears. What? Hey! What happened? I'm alright. It's nothing. I had to figure out the voice for him. The voice I'm using is not working. I can't afford to miss any of it. I immediately returned the headset to my ear once again. It hurts so much. Please. Just end it. Just kill me already. What the hell is this? I hear a girl's voice pleading desperately. From further away, I hear the murmur of an old man. Sorry. I want to try to keep you alive. But that might be impossible with all 4 limbs cut off. Oh my god. The phone ended with the man's statement. It ended. Oh my. Oh my is right, hallelujah. Judging by your expression, I'm not sure if I want to hear what you heard, but I guess I have to. Tell me what you heard. Alright. I described the girl's scream in the voice of the man who apologized. If what he said about cutting off all 4 limbs is literal and it's true, then this is a recording of something truly terrible. The entire time I heard a sound that sounded like tape noise. I couldn't hear it directly, but I think it was what's recorded on the H tape. All 4 limbs cut off, huh? What the hell's this guy thinking? Apologizing when he's the one doing it. Sounds like the logic of a psycho. There's no point in thinking about it. We're trying to figure out why he became a psycho. Oh my. That's very intense. Also, side note, this old phone, my grandma has a lot of old things from back in the day, because she likes those things. She has one of those phones that is the ones where you hold it in your hand, and then to talk, like, you talk in the part that you hold the hand, that it's holding in your hand, and to listen, you pick it up, Like, you pick up the hearing part, and like you hold the speaking part in one hand, and then you hold the little hearing part in your other hand, and it's like connected by a curly wire. She's got one of those types of phones, and I was like, that is an old phone. Oh god, the two-piece phone. Yeah, it's one of those. It's like the I don't know if it's stereotypical, but it's like the one you think of where it's like black and it's got gold around it, and then the part you're holding also has the part where you punch the number in. I love it though. I really do love it, and it does work because I've used it. I used it a couple years ago. She doesn't use it anymore, but it still works. She just has it unplugged. But yeah, it's really cool though. It's a wooden storage shelf. There isn't anything interesting on the shelf. Oh, it has phone. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool though. It's cool. It works. It's a cool design. As long as it works, I don't see a problem with it. It's antique. She has an old, like, antique typewriter, too. Like, the one you have to, like, crank the wheel. And it's not, like, electric. Like, it's its own thing, and it weighs, like, 50 pounds. Legends say that you can call people in the past with that old thing. I want to try it. I want to try it. That's awesome. Heck yeah. So, I don't know what I'm doing now. I know we have to look for the attic. I didn't open the bedroom, step inside. I didn't really get to— oh my god! Chad, what the fuck is that? Chad, what's that? Scare me. Nice, Duckman is back. I don't know who Duckman is, and I'm scared. I am legit— okay, this game's got me kind of scared now. He owes me 20 bucks. Duckman, give back 20 bucks. The fuck? This game's got me twice. This game has got me good twice now. Why? I don't want to. Oh, I have to say, this is a game that's— this game series is one that's very unsettling at times. This is very unsettling. I don't like it. Why? Why did it make that noise? I already got scared. Give me the Lazbonesmarket vibes. I know, right? Oh my gosh. I just want— ah! What the hell? I can't contain my shock as my flashlight lights up an object on the ground. It's not on the ground, it's on the bed! I gather myself and look at it again. It's on the fucking bed! Is this a doll? It's a mannequin! The object sitting on the bed seems to be a little girl doll. I'm no doll expert, but I can tell that it's more sloppily made than the Kakuya doll. Its clothes are dirty and there are a couple reddish-black stains on it. It's got blood on it. It's wearing a weird mask. What the hell is the mask supposed to be? It has a beak, so is it a bird? Who cares? Let's check it out. Who cares? Let's look at it! There's a reddish-black stain on the doll's clothing. This might be a blood stain. Looks like blood. Maybe I'll give it a try. Touch it! I let out a breath to relax and press my fingertips to the blood. God, I love women. Sorry, that's out of character, but what? Dino, what are you talking about? Who cares? Let's touch the gross-looking doll. Yes! Also, yes, really out of context. I was like, Dino, what are you talking about? I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Would you like to elaborate, Dino? I'm just looking at Pinterest. Oh! Okay. I mean, Pinterest does have— it is kind of like the mood board thing. I hear a sniffling, crying sound. Along with it, I begin to hear a quiet voice. Skull. Hey. Is something wrong? No. No, I'm alright. I heard a voice. The voice was saying famished. What kind of name is famished? It means you're... it means you're hungry. Ah! Wait. Is that a serious question? No, I mean, I'm saying that I have no idea what they mean by famished. What? Oh, that's what you mean. Well, the word famished means hungry. Yep. Oh, this is the first time I've ever heard it. Is it from weird dialect? No. Let's just leave this part for another time. It's a waste of time explaining it. It is. It's strange that a doll would be hungry, but that's what it sounds like it's saying. I tried pulling on the mask to remove it, but it won't budge, almost as if it's glued on. Oh my gosh. I ignore it for now and take a look at its clothes. I notice a reddish-black stain there. I already looked at the blood. My guy skipped some classes. Maybe. I mean, you could not know what it means. Not putting down anybody that doesn't know what it means. I don't know what a lot of words mean. It's just the fact that he said, "Is that someone's name?" I'm just like, what? What? I never thought about it that way, but I don't know. I always forget that, like, I know a lot of words. And I'm like, what? And then I'm like, oh yeah, not everybody knows a lot of, like, not everybody knows some words. I'm dumb. I don't know what I'm doing. There's something somewhere. My brain's wandering. I didn't take my ADHD medicine this morning. I'm sorry, I apologize. I forgot to take my ADHD medicine, so I'm probably gonna be a little bit everywhere. I try to remember to take it, but... Obtain tape. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I already looked here already. Okay, there's probably something else I need to do. I assume this triggered something in another room. Because we still need to get to the attic. And I don't have anything to put here. The mask is not there. So let's see. Well, let me put this here now. I can't even. Oh, that was just to look at it. No. There we go. That's what I needed to do. They got the Okina mask set on there, but nothing seems to change. Okay. This game is very finicky about triggers to find stuff. You have to, like, trigger stuff. It's very, I don't care for how finicky it is. I open the door to the living room, step inside. Something has had to change in here for us to continue. No. Pendulum clock. I hate when we get to a standstill like this. It's annoying. Maybe. Can I give you something? I can give you stuff. Can you do this? I got the sailor uniform. But I can't think of what to use it. Can I give her cute socks? Would you like cute socks? Oh my god, if there's one thing that bothers me a lot in life, it's the sound of a clock ticking until my brain can finally mute it. I know, I'm so sorry. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I hate I don't like noises like that. What really, metronomes are very good for music, but they're very annoying at first. I have to get used to them. Take out the cute socks, we can take it away. I need to give... Can I give her the fruit? Take out dried fruit. Oh! Why is the banana the thing that works? I just noticed it and now I can't unhear it. I'm sorry, hell yeah. I can't stand that either. Oh, because it was hungry. I'm dumb. I didn't... Duck needs to eat. Right, yeah, because they said they were famished. The mask makes a sound and then the mask falls on the doll's lap. Obtain pheasant mask. Dried up fruit used. Oh, I can't interact with the doll anymore. There's no face. That's very unsettling. Just saying. Very unsettling. Okay. I think the duck mask is what needs to go here. Or the pheasant. It's apparently a pheasant. Oh, that's very creepy. Place the pheasant mask on the frame. Hey. Looks pretty alright. Maybe it was hung up here. Just then I hear something move in the hallway. That was a very unsettling noise. Ooh, what's going on? I quickly remove the mask, but the shaking won't stop. I don't like it, I don't like it. Hey, look. Oh! Eventually the vibrating stops, the hallway entrance appears. Excuse me, at the mud ball in front of me. Whoa, seriously? Is this a ninja lair or something? This is the first time I've seen an actual real trapdoor. But, it looks like we saw a glimpse of a true face of the owner of this place. What are you talking about? There's only one type of person who would build something like this. A paranoid person. Someone who is possessed by something. Possessed? By what? That's $1 million question, kid. Come on. Time to see where this hidden passage leads. I'm kind of scared to do that. We're gonna leave that one alone. Nope, we'll save. You mean a duck? Yep, Duckman would build a house like this. Oh my gosh, hell yeah. You cracked me up. Time to go in. I wonder what could be inside. Probably nothing good from what's going on. We make our way down the extremely narrow path from the hidden entrance. It's really cramped. Well, there are rooms on both sides. This path probably goes between the two rooms. I sincerely hope that we're going to get a Duckman chase. Oh my gosh. I don't think so. Oh, we'll see. At the end of the path, there's another door. Looks like this is our only option. It goes to the attic. Let's see where this leads. Here's something walking on the roof. I don't like that. Oh god. Oh. I almost crying. That legit scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. scream scared me more than the falling ghost. I know it was the scream! And then I screamed. I usually yell, but that one made me scream. My goodness gracious. That's gonna be fun for the VOD watchers. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, this game's got me 3 times now. That one was the most painful. I asked for this, I have no regrets. Ow. Me on that door. What? This game is messing with me. What is going on? My brain cannot handle all that's going on. I opened the door and I'm shocked to be looking at the front entrance of the Miroku residence. Miroku, not Miruko. Miroku. What? Oh, hold on. Wait a second. Is this really possible? Huh? I mean, I don't believe it either, but it's actually happening. Hold on a second. Keep calm. Chill out and take a look around. What I noticed next is that the secret door I thought we opened earlier is now closed. Everything else seems to be the same. Why is the entrance to the secret passage closed again? I don't have a damn clue. I'm positive that we entered the secret passageway and opened the door. Did something happen the moment we went through the door? This music is something. There's like a high-pitched like screeching at one point, and it's really weird. It's really very unsettling. That thought gives me an idea. Hey, we entered from the door located at the front entrance, right? So what happens if we try to leave? Like doing the opposite of what we just did? Yeah, if we end up back at the secret passage by doing that. I really did not want to think about it, but doesn't it seem like we'd be stuck in here? That's bad. Come on, let's try going outside. Me being silly and then this game jump scares me into behaving. I rushed open the door and once going outside, I see the unchanging Miroku residence once again. What? That's crazy. Whew. That's a relief. You scared me there for a second. Rose, our lookout, looks at the two of us with a confused expression on her face. You two certainly look like you're having fun. Did something happen? Yeah, you see. I retell what happened when we went through the secret passageway. Really? I can't believe it. But it must be true if you're saying it. Piecing all the information together, it seems that when you enter the secret passage, you enter a different Miroku residence. A different Miroku residence? How's it different? Not sure. It could be a different time, situation, just some specific state. We travel to a Miroku residence in a different state by entering that door, is what I mean. If we had to come up with an explanation, that's the hypothesis that makes the most sense. Assuming that you're correct, how is that even possible? There are some extremely powerful curses and thoughts that sometimes cause phenomena like this. Stairs that take you to the same floor, or an intersection that leads to the same place. These are examples I've heard from someone who actually experienced them firsthand. I don't believe that at all. But I guess I have to, since it's actually happening. If we're experiencing this phenomenon, then it means that there are great dangers ahead. Are you going to continue investigating? I'm fully prepared to face these dangers. I've gotten through it up until now. This is nothing. Attaboy. That's the one thing about you that I like. Alright, then let's continue our investigation. Very serious music. See if anything's changed. I like that you have a death wish, boy. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. He just wants to learn more. Old man just wants to learn more. This is what he hasn't been cared for in a long time. There's weeds and dead leaves all over. Ah! By the window. There's a strange looking window here. Shape of the roof of the attic's where the window is. If everything under the roof is underground. Okay. Something in the mailbox. Rusted mailbox. Nothing. I don't think anything's changed. I'm just double checking. Okay, time to go back in. Solidly made sliding door. No blood. Let's go. Let's go back in. So I'm gonna save because I don't want to go through all that dialogue again. Ah! Icky! Icky! What are you doing? I'm wearing tights. You got stuck on them. Put the pheasant mask on the frame. But it doesn't make the secret doors. Doesn't seem like the secret door is going to open. What the heck? Icky, if you're gonna be in here, you gotta behave. If that doesn't open it, then what's gonna open it? Something's gotta have changed. Baby, better not jump scare me again so soon. That was a rough one last time. Doesn't look like anything's changed in one thing. How do I... We gotta get that door back open. Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing. I wonder if I put that different mask. I'm gonna check the other end, but I wonder if I put that different mask up there, if it'll do something. The moment I enter the room, I hear something from the back. Oh, the doll's gone. Is that a boombox? I hear the button being pressed once again and the noise from the tape stops. Oh my gosh, what is going on? That's terrifying. Icky? Cannot get on my keyboard. Oh! You'll fall off. It's a boombox. It looks like a pretty old one. Taking a look, I see there's a cassette tape in the boombox. I eject it and notice that's labeled A. Again. We have no choice, just listen. I rewind the tape and press play. You're falling off, buddy. And immediately a shuddering voice echoed. More screaming. A girl screaming fills the room and then it finally goes quiet. We hear silence for a bit, then... Don't worry, it's just your legs. I'm knowledgeable in treatment as well, but now... These tapes are rough. The man's calm voice is cut off by the tape stopping. I double check to make sure the tape's done and then eject it. Obtain tape A. Just listening to it makes me sick. Yeah, seriously. The screams were buried in my ear. Why are just your legs and knowledgeable in the fields of treatment important? Thinking about it, the owner of the mansion, Hikumo Miroku, was aspiring to be a surgeon. Is the male voice on the tape Miroku? Probably. Speaking of which, we haven't seen the little teeths on our face. So we're not running out of time. Yet. Does that mean we have a lot more to investigate then? That one. That is one way to practice his surgeon skills. Indeed. Very terrifyingly. Excuse me. I don't think there's anything else to look at in here. Something's gotta happen. There's gotta be something else. Variant boot box is new. There shouldn't be any more issues. Okay. Something else that I can see unless I miss something. Check over here real fast. Sturdy shoe cabinet. Couldn't find a single thing. Okay. I take out the Okina mask and set it on the frame, but nothing seems to change. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Place Spezza mask on the frame, but it doesn't seem like secret door is going to open. I guess we just have to go between the rooms right now. There's nothing else we can really do since the secret door won't open. Open the door of the living room and step inside. Why? I don't like it. I don't like it. Anything else, maybe? The doll again. I know this doll wasn't here before. I'm starting to be convinced of Rose's theory about the other Moroku residents. Taking a look at the clothes it's wearing, I can see a light stain on the abdomen. Maybe I'll give it a try. I slowly breathe out and bring my fingertip closer to the stain on the clothes. I'm hearing what sounds like crying again. And from afar, a girl's voice saying, this time I hear words I can understand. Old. Did she, the stall, say that? Yeah, I heard it clearly this time. Old. Mom. Only there was a climate control in here. Why did we get that lucky? And there's no solution here. Then I guess we'll just have to carry this somewhere. It's gotta be... Okay. Said she's cold. Find some bed sheets. Take out the incense. Pick it up, but I don't know how to use it. We could get bed sheets. Purple? Let's see, I got an idea. Okay, yeah, I guess we could go back and take a blanket from... We can try and see if we can take the blanket from the bed. I don't know if it'll let us, but... That's the living room. In the bedroom. That's one sturdy bed. I wonder what caused these stains. Pretty high quality of the layer dust. That's weird. It gives us the option to do something here. Got the foam stiff hair. I took it out, but I don't know how to use it. Yeah, spray paint. You just gotta try weird stuff sometimes. Well, time to steal Bond's vest and give it to that doll. I don't think he'd be too keen at it. He's not a very, I don't think he's a very giving person. He likes to more take money from us and gamble with it. Bob, what you doing? You want in the window? If you want in the window, go this way. Here, go that way. I might be missing. Say out the cute socks, but how am I supposed to use it? I've got no idea. Carry the doll? Yeah, I guess we carry it. We could carry it to the bedroom if it's cold. I guess I'll do it. Here we go. I steady myself and carry the doll. It feels heavier than an actual child. Sorry, but I'll leave this to you, youngin'. It's not exactly what it used to be. Damn it. You owe me for this. Alright, now the question is, where should I carry it to? I carried the doll. You can't investigate while carrying the doll. Okay, that's fine. We're only going one room over. He still owes us our money! Our money! Old man! Shakes fist. Entering the bedroom, my eyes immediately shift toward the bed. These blankets are obviously high quality. I'm sure she won't be cold in that. Alright, there it is. I'll lay it down on the bed in the back. You move the blanket aside. Sure, I can do that. Okay, here you go. I laid the doll on the sheets and placed the duvet over it. Lump is a lump on the bed. Well, how's it going? Is it satisfied? Let me ask her again. I put my fingertips under the blanket. The mask should come. I heard a crying voice again. And that voice. It's no use. She's saying the same thing. Oh, wait. I realized that I was overlooking something before. Something important. Mom. Say what? I think she wants a mother. No way that's happening. If you wring both of us dry, you wouldn't get a single motherly drop out of us. We need to bring Rose. We need to bring the Rose. You got that right. Well, the doll definitely isn't satisfied. Now what should we do? We know what we should do. You can't search here with your current partner. You can change partners if... Oh, the game's gonna tell us now. Now the game tells us. He was like, hey, maybe you should get the different partner. Goodness gracious. Maybe she'll allow us to call her... No, Mommy after this. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're back. You're currently teamed up with Bond. Want to switch partners? Switch to Rose. No problem. You're on lookout now, Bond. Alright, I'll see you later. Rose, stick to the mission. You hear? Alright. Let's get going. Yeah, watch Mr. Bondman. I'll watch Judy. Open the door of the bedroom and step inside. The doll seems to want a mother. Hey, Rose. Sorry, but can you handle this? Rose grimaces. But I have an image to uphold. Sorry, but we really don't have the time to care about things like that right now. Fine. Because you're my disciple. My eye itches. I know I'm the one asking you to do this, but what were we What are we supposed to do here?
Essentially, we need the doll to feel some motherly warmth. I think an imitation of breastfeeding would be the best.
Fuck. Wait, seriously, you're going to?
No. I'm not going to actually feed it. I'll just sleep next to it and lull it to sleep, just like mothers do.
Hell yeah, what?
Here, like this.
Slipping into the blankets next to the doll, Rose speaks to it as she rubs its head.
Oh, you must have been so scared. It's all right now. Mom's here with you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. Scary dream is over now. Hush now. Go to sleep.
Hear a clack from the mask.
Hey, Skull.
Rose crawls out of the blanket. She's holding onto a dog mask. Same dog mask.
It just came off on its own. Maybe this means that the doll has been released from her thoughts.
Now that she mentions it, I remember the mask coming off its own. The mask coming off on its own when I gave the doll fruit. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and there's this as well.
Stained hand towel. What's this?
It's wrapped around the doll's mouth. I assume it must have been used as a gag.
Screams I heard in the tape already would play themselves in my head. I pick up the doll from the bed. Rose helps me and we put it back in the living room where it was originally. This one's got just a blank face. The other one just had darkness. Or maybe it was because it was leaned over. I don't know. I placed the dog mask on the frame. Once again, the entrance to the secret passage appears.
As expected.
If our working theory is correct, there should be another Moroku residence ahead.
That's right. Come on, let's go.
In we go! Didn't get jump scared this time. Went through the front door. As we thought, the door in the secret passage connects to the front entrance of the residence. The entrance doesn't look any different aside from the passageway entrance being closed. Sturdy shoe cabinet, open it, didn't find a single shoe inside. I open the door to the living room and step inside. When I enter the room, I hear the sound of someone knocking on the front entrance door. Who's there?
Is it Bon?
No.
He has a cell phone.
Let's go check just in case. Okay, but we're gonna look at this room real fast. I don't think anything's changed. No. No. We'll check the bedroom real fast too. Make sure there's nothing there. Surprised there's not knocking. Open the door of the bedroom and step inside. No, there's nothing here either. Sturdy bed, same thing as always. Is there a tape in here? News new, shouldn't be any issues. Everything's the same, nothing's changed. So we'll go ahead and go to the front door. Left Moroku residence. Going outside. Dawn is standing around and being a good lookout. What? Looking for something? No. Hey, did someone come by just now? The hell? What are you talking about? Imagine the sound I just heard. I kind of felt like someone was delivering the mail or something. So I came to check just in case. Well, obviously nobody's been here. If the knock was that loud, then I would have heard it too.
You didn't hear it?
Nope. Well, considering everything else going on with the place, there must be some sort of reason. Maybe you should take a quick look outside. Yeah, I'll do that. This chapter is very, it's kind of like nudging me in the right direction. I don't know why. I know it wants me to look in the mailbox, but I'm just making sure. Okay. Thrusted mailbox. Jiggy around, my hand bumps into something. It's a cassette tape labeled S and a sparkler. Why do I have all these weird items? I understand the tape, but why is there a sparkler in here? Looking closer, I see scorch marks on the tip of the firework. Looks like it was lit, but the flame went out before it reached the end. That's probably not good.
Well, the obvious answer would be harassment. He probably didn't talk to his neighbors much.
I see. It's a solidly made sliding door. Is that tape time? I put tape S in the boombox and pressed the play button and let out a sigh. There's a long period of idle sounds and a scream, along with a loud noise. Sounds make me gnaw my lips. I never thought I'd be so stressful just to listen to screams. A girl repeatedly screams, "Give it back." I don't want to imagine what she wants back. Soon the scream grows distant, and I hear a man's voice once again. No need to worry, it's just one arm. Let's take our time and cut it while I treat it. The sound cuts off there. Oh, these tapes. I don't like them. I think I finally understand what this man was doing to these girls. It's clear from the other tapes that he's been cutting off the hands and legs of the victims. He's even saying, well, I treat it, so...
He's not trying to murder the girls, so he has to have some objective that's making him cut off their arms and legs.
Hey, at least he didn't take the arm that you used the most, eh? Probably eventually. I don't get it. Why the hell would anyone want to cut the arms and legs off anyone? Obviously, this isn't a question that any sane person can answer. It is meant by suffocating silence.
Let's continue investigating. I get the feeling that we're approaching the answer to that question.
Can I take the take back? Okay, I already took the tape out. Is there gonna be something else in the room? Next door? Now I'm intrigued as to what the ghost will look like. Same. That mask staring at me did kind of spook me, but it didn't make an audible noise. But that is kind of creepy. I find another unfamiliar doll sitting in front of the coffee table. Here we go again. This one's gonna need the sailor uniform because I don't think this one has clothes on. Something about this doll definitely immediately jumps out as different. Is this one naked? This doll doesn't seem to be wearing its clothes. And just like the other dolls, there's a red stain on it. Maybe I can hear this doll's voice. I take a deep breath and move my fingertips toward the stain on its back. I hear some sniffling and crying. Then I begin to hear a quiet voice. They never make this easy, do they? I think the voice I heard was saying I want to go to school. How would I make this wish come true? I take out the sailor uniform and put it on the doll.
I'll help.
Putting clothes on a doll ends up being a lot tougher than I thought. Working together, the two of us finally managed to push the hands and legs through.
My goodness, stylish job is exhausting.
This is probably tougher because this heavy doll isn't helping us at all. I step back and take a look at how it turned out. Taking the clock and silence continue to drone on and on. That's weird. Nothing's happening. Is this school uniform not enough?
Needs the socks! Well, we didn't take her to school.
Seriously? I don't want to think about taking this doll out of here and taking it to a school. The closest school is probably far from here.
Well, I'm out of ideas. It will take me a while to come up with something else.
Looks like Rosé has given up. I don't really think that Bon is going to have any ideas, but... You can't investigate this with your current partner. Change partners. Why is it making me change partners so much? I want to also give socks. I take out the cute socks and put it on its feet. Nothing seems to happen. Okay, well, it has socks now. Hey, so how'd it go in there? Alright. Rosé, you're on lookout.
No problem. Just leave it to me. Au revoir. I'll see you both later.
Alright, let's go. In we go. I open the door of the living room and step inside. Doll wearing a monkey mask. The doll continues to stay silent, mask still stuck on its face. What more can we do to grant this doll's wish of wanting to go to school? Hey, Skull. Sit next to her. Huh? What are you talking about, old man? Listen, just shut up and sit down. Also, I'm not Bon. From now on, you call me Mr. Bon. You got that?
Huh?
Say what? Though it feels ridiculous, I sit down next to the doll as Bon ordered. Alright, let's review what we learned in our history lesson last time. So, when did Columbus make it to America? Skull, what's the answer? Oh, so this is what we're doing now? I mean... I guess. Bon, pretending to be a teacher, calls on me like I'm a student in his class. Oh my gosh. What the hell? Something about the ocean blue. Oh, right. It's 1492, right? Good. I'm glad you reviewed what we learned. Alright, next question. I'll ask you. Bon points to the doll and throws out a question. What year was the Emancipation Proclamation signed? However, the doll continues to stay silent. Fine. I guess I can help keep this going for a bit. Yo, Mr. Bon, don't think that question is too difficult for an elementary schooler? Oh, good point. My bad. You're doing a terrible job as a teacher. At least do maths, English, or something easy that I can remember. I know, history was the worst for me. I was never good at history as my worst subject. I can't remember anything. What kind of teacher calls a student a runt? Jeez. That's it. Come here, you little... Oh, you want to fight, you fraud? Then, the next moment. With a clack sound, the doll's mask comes off. Hey, did you just see that? No way. All it took was a half-assed act like that. What are you talking about? That was a class lesson no matter how you slice it. I was teaching my ass off there. I'll have you know that I've got a teaching license from my college days. Wouldn't trust it. Well, as it happens, you don't count. Anyway, it worked. You should have some more gratitude. Look out, monkey mask! Hey, there's something else on the floor. Shining my light around my feet, I see hard shoes. I don't know about the shoes, but this mask is probably for 6 out of 10. Pick the worst subject, history. Yeah, don't rate highly. Pick the worst subject. Yep, probably. Let's give it a try. Wait. I don't know where the... Oh, you can see the shadow in the back. Ooh, spooky. The mask is for the door, but I don't know why we got shoes. Left the living room. We have weird items. Must worn by a doll appear in the living room. Looks like a monkey. Like a defensive mask, it appears it's meant to be hung on something. Place the monkey mask on the frame. The entrance to the seizure passageway appears. This is the same as always. I wonder if it's true for what's up ahead. I feel like Bond was trying to imply something with those words. Let's just be careful and move forward. And not get jump scared again. Oh! I step into the secret passageway and immediately notice something strange. I do like history though, just not as something that you need to remember every single thing that happened on a specific date and whatnot. Yeah, that's really hard to remember, like, a lot of things that happened in order and things like that. I'm not good at, those types of things. Because I don't use them on a regular basis, or, like, hardly at all, it goes from my brain. Hey, is this... The walls are covered in red streaks that look like something was cleaned off a brush. Is this blood? Yeah. It's time to do your thing. Right. We get to do this all the time now! I had just finished adjusting my breathing, so I reached towards a section of the bloodstains. I'm glad I saved beforehand. A scream shrieks down directly above our heads. It's even more high-pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white and all strength drains from my limbs. Ugh. I have to move immediately or I'll die. But do I still have the strength to escape? We love these! They're my favorite! What should I do? Head to the door in the front, fall to the floor, escape using the door behind. I chose wrong! I'm gonna die! We gotta get out of here. Make our way back somehow. You ready, Bond? My voice will never be heard over this, so I yank on Bond's hand so we can try to escape. But our knees are shaking so badly, the best we can do is crawl forward. Rippin' pepperonis. Yep. Ugh! I collapse to the ground again. Bond brushes my hand aside. Bond's voice doesn't reach me, but I can read lips. Leave me and go. No, I will never do. Lukewarm liquid gushes out of my ears. Ooh. My sight rapidly darkens. The screaming recedes into darkness. Bad decisions. We made bad decisions. We are game over. Try again. So, that a banshee? I think that is indeed a banshee. 7 secret passageway. Oh, I didn't know the flashlight looked over. I don't think two more high pitched than the one at the entrance, and it hits me like a lightning bolt. My vision immediately goes white, and the strength rates. I don't think. So we don't need to go back. I think we need to go forward. I have to move immediately, or I'll die. I don't think going on the floor will help any, because we're not trying to get away. I don't know, but we can't really move. Let's try falling to the floor. Yay! No, I don't have enough strength to escape. And I should choose something that will let me stall death for even a second longer. I hold my head and fall on top of the big bloodstain. Then, this is a memory from that blood. My blood matrix activates. The screaming voice disappears, and I hear the high-pitched cry of a bird that sounds like it's communicating with others. Was that a crane cry? The friendly cranes were calling out to each other. If that's the clue to stop this sound, then what should I do? The cranes were crying out to each other. Scream, make Bond scream, play my phone ringtone. Scream? That was not the right choice. I guess play my phone ringtone then. We need to try screaming too. Ah! Pitching my voice as high as it can, I scream at the top of my lungs. I hold it out as long as possible. But the brain-piercing screams are still as loud as ever. Damn it. It's not working. Lukewarm liquid gushed out of my ears. If his ringtone has birds in it, I guess. No, his ringtone is the song. What's her face's song? You cannot advance with your current partner. You can change partners at the area entrance. It didn't tell me that last time. Oh. Thanks, game. You made big dumb. Here's clue. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know?
Oh, you're back.
I don't know why it needs her. Teamed up with Bond and want to switch partners.
No problem. You're on the lookout now, Bond.
Alright, I'll see you later. It's a good thing I saved beforehand. Rose, stick to the mission, you hear?
Alright, let's get going.
I'm not gonna save though, just in case that's wrong. So she needs to scream? Because she can hit those high notes. Oh, true, true. But she's not a singer, I don't know. So I did choose the right option, I just didn't have the right person, I guess. Technically, I didn't do the right option, I need to have her scream. There we go. I don't know why my model froze. Oh, high-pitched cry of a bird. Yeah, my brain. Make Rose scream! Yeah! Hey, Rose! I tell Rose to scream through gestures. Scream! Pretend you're a bird, and scream! Looks like my message gets through because Rose rears back and screams. However, I can't hear it at all. Damn it, I guess this is it. My despair turns to resignation and then my consciousness leaves me. That's all I hear as I slip into darkness. An unknown amount of time passes. Someone's voice brings me back to my senses. Are you awake, Skull? I take a second to gather my senses. Did the screaming stop?
What are you talking about? Yes, it stopped. Thanks to your advice. And well, also thanks to my voice training. I never knew I could scream so loudly.
So that means... I see. I see. So we're saved.
Unfortunately, this is neither heaven nor the river Styx. We are still living out this current life.
As long as I'm alive, I don't care. Clear! We did it. Anyway. I look up the ceiling of the passageway. That scream, it came from directly above us, right?
Yeah, that's what it felt like. I guess that there's a room above here. But it doesn't look like there's a ladder hidden anywhere.
Hey, you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing too serious. It just strained my throat from all that screaming.
I watch Rose rubbing her throat. I can tell that she has yelled herself raw. Which is to be expected after belting out a scream like that.
I never expected that I would have to match Crane's cry with just my voice. Some pieces mimic Crane's with a shakuhachi or a kokyu, but I've never heard it done vocally.
Shakuhachi is that flute made of bamboo, right? What's a kokyu again?
You're a high schooler, so what's a crude comparison I could give you? It's like a Japanese violin. You pluck the pulled strings with a bow to make sounds, so it's very similar to the violin.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Yes, please embrace knowledge. I also hope that your desire to learn will be reflected on your next report card. Now, let's get back to investigating.
Yeah, we're still running out of time. The other Moroku residents should be just ahead, right?
True. Well then, let's go.
Ah! Just as we thought, the secret passageway connects to the front entrance of the Moroku residence. But the entrance here has an obvious difference to the front entrance from earlier. Hey, look. There are more of these frames.
I see. This is starting to get interesting. Let's get the masks out.
At that moment, the cell phone vibrated. Right, it's almost...
Pity. We're out of time for tonight.
Hey, it's me. Time to get out of there. Alright, let's go back. This is pretty good for today. Let's go.
Hey, Bon. We're back.
Hey, Rose. What's with your voice? What happened? Were you rocking out or something?
Skull, I'll leave this one to you. You explain how I saved us.
We tell him what happened in the mansion. The 3 dolls and the 3 tapes, and screaming in the hidden passageway. That scream again, huh?
Yes. But this was worse than before. It was trying to kill us.
This may seem rude, Rose, but I'm really glad I didn't go with you. Squawking like a bird just isn't me. There's something, like, on the left side of me that's bright. And I'm like, I think it's a light or something, I don't know. It keeps, like, drawing my attention, so I'm sorry. I keep, like, looking over at it. If it was you and me, we'd probably be dead right about now. It was us, and we did get dead. Hey, give me a break. I'm not dying an unsatisfying death like that.
Getting back what we recovered tonight, those 3 tapes are fascinating. Each one recorded a man dismembering a girl as she screamed and pleaded. What a grotesque hobby.
However, he didn't seem like he was just a sadistic deviant. He sounded pretty calm and kept saying things like, I want to make it so you don't die. He also seemed to be very knowledgeable about what he was doing. So it's pretty likely that Miroku's on the tapes. Before he became a children's author, he wanted to be a surgeon. The dots connect.
If I recall, Miroku wrote horror-themed fairy tales. I'm quite curious to see how he tied the dismemberments into his work.
I'm absolutely fine never knowing the answer to that. I've read some of his major works myself, but there wasn't anything as weird as that in them. I don't know about his other books, though. Most of his stuff is out of print.
It seems we'd be more likely to find his insanity and inquisitiveness in his minor works, then. Hey, Skull. From what I've heard from Bon, your aunt's also a horror novelist.
You don't mean... You want me to ask her about Yakumo Miroku?
She might know some dark tidbits that only someone who traveled his circles would know. We won't know unless we try. See what happens when you ask her casually. You look unhappy. But you must realize your life is on the line. You don't have the luxury of being indulgent.
Alright, enough chatter for today. Time to split up. Getting called in for questioning would be a real pain.
Alright, it's all up to you, Skull. Au revoir.
I say goodbye to them and return to Kisoji Station, heading over to the Black Rabbit. I wonder if Aunt Natsume will be there. I'm gonna take a break for a minute because I'm going to get something to eat real fast. So it's gonna be a couple minutes. Go, get up, stretch, get drink and or food, because I am going to get food and drink. And I will be back in a couple minutes. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. BRB. game time. I had some chicken. I am fed now. And I am ready for game.
Oh, soon. What are you doing here at this hour?
Her cheeks are looking kind of reddish, and her eyes are cloudy. She must have had quite a bit to drink.
You're worried about me? I guess you and Satomi are alike that way.
I don't want to talk about my mom. I don't have any good memories of life with my real mother. She was nice enough, but she couldn't hold down a job, so we lived in poverty. Until Amanome helped me find a part-time job. There were even days where we didn't eat. Anyway, there's something I want to ask you. Do you know an author called Yakumo Miroku?
Huh? Where'd you hear that name?
A friend of mine is interested in him. I thought you might know him since you write horror novels.
Oh, is that so? Yes, I know Miruko well. I loved his books when I was younger.
And Asumi starts talking without me having to lead her much, probably because she's drunk. Nobody could deny.
Ichabod!
Ichabod's yelling. Nobody could deny her right to occasionally drink her pain away for at least a little while.
Miroku used existing fairy tales as motives to build his own horror books.
Chicken strips with honey and mustard! But only the one that I like, which I cannot find outside restaurants. People sad. I'm so sorry. I hope that you can find it at some point. Hello, SK. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some more spookies. But no, I didn't have chicken. If you're asking about if I had chicken strips, I had a piece of chicken from KFC that was left over from when I got a meal yesterday. Because I like their seasoning, and I have not found anywhere else that makes good chicken. I tried so many brands, dude. Oh no. Chimkin. Yes, chicken is very good. Have you tried like Trader Joe's or somewhere like that does different types of brands? Because I know around our place they have a store that gets stuff imported that's from all over the world that has different brands of stuff that place might have it, but I don't think you have one of those there.
Miroku used existing fairy tales as motives to build his own horror books. Did you know? The Grimm's fairy tales originally had some horrible scenes in them. The famous story of Cinderella is no exception. Her stepsisters cut their feet to try and make the glass slipper fit.
My last resort will be Amazon, because I already tried everything at my grocery stores. Well, I mean, yeah, if Amazon has it, then that works.
They cut their own feet.
Yes, that's right. Even if they were doing it to try and marry a prince, that's some serious resolve.
It's probably just coincidence that she chose that particular example. But after listening to those tapes, it didn't leave me with a good feeling.
When I was a schoolgirl, I was obsessed with Miroku's dark fairy tale series. He put some blood, dark spins of Japanese folk tales, just like the Grimm brothers. His unique settings and descriptions earned him a lot of passionate fans.
He was pretty amazing, huh?
Yes, in some sense he's a genius. Because they're children's stories, they have an informal style, and yet they're so realistic. His descriptions of bone, flesh, and blood were so vivid that they sent chills up my spine.
You don't say. I'm sure Miroku knew a ton about bone, flesh, and blood.
Miroku studied medicine before he became an author. I'm sure he was influenced by that.
It's pretty weird for a doctor to become an author.
His family might have pushed him to become a doctor against his wishes. A lot of his relatives are important members of society. He himself hated worldly things like fame and money. Is that enough background on Miroku?
Yeah, that's enough. I don't think you know so much about him.
Did I miss Screaming Author chapter? We are getting towards the end of the Screaming Author chapter. We haven't finished it yet.
He was my inspiration to become a horror novelist.
Yeah. Hallelujah, got it.
But I have to say that Satome was a much more passionate fan of his than I was.
You missed the jump scare though. Yeah, the jump scare was... It actually made me scream. Good, good. I can't write jump scare right the first time every time. Oh, yeah, it's okay. I like it better spelled that way.
It's much more flavorful. But I have to say that Satome was a much more passionate fan of his than I was. I remember that she'd go to great lengths to learn more about him.
My mom was that interested in him. I thought Yakumo Miroku was a total stranger, but now I'm learning that he's surprisingly connected through my aunt and my late mother.
We've been talking for a while now. You should go home.
You gonna stay here long?
Yeah. Even if I went home, Ame's not there anymore.
Yeah, Natsumi.
I'm going to lay down in the back. After all, I'll be busy first thing in the morning. Good night.
She gets up and walks unsteadily to the inner door, disappearing behind it. I lock the front door of the Black Rabbit and start walking home. As I stroll down the dark roads, I pray that Aunt Natsumi can get some sleep.
I have some congestion.
Unoperated photo booth, new model even, life of the phobos puts out. No blood. Are we gonna get a text from G-Man? There's a wine glass on the poster. Fire.
No, it is a fire extinguisher. Yeah, so I didn't know that it made noises, because ours don't make noises like that. So I was right when I didn't know about that.
Underpass.
I would like another D-Man phone call, please.
Your text message. The store's on the other side.
I think this is all the same stuff. Who could have made that? Cracking the shutter, I wonder. It wasn't me. It's Rusty.
Thing's got footprints on it. Must have been kicked by a drunk or something. Gutter's nasty. Yep. There's nothing in there. Same as always. Banner of some limited edition products. I don't have any trash to throw away. It's bad that I looked at this stuff so many times and memorized it. Poster for hiring part-time workers. Hourly wage is horrible. Oh look, it's a thing. Second floor. Let's go in the 7-Eleven. My stream still shows... There we go. I don't know why it did that. It was like paused. Newspaper stand. Colorful sports pages. I bet there's a worker working tonight. Oh, hi, welcome. Yes, there's a worker. Refrigerators, seasonal limited drinks. Stock for a brand. Shelves are necessity. Really obvious display. Confectionery bread. I just have to double check. You never know. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. I've had enough of 7-Eleven. No text from D-Mans. As soon as I say that. A text. Open up the message. How are you? It's D-Man! I've prepared your next riddle. Feed the souls of triplets to the monster that consumes souls. The fuck? Feed the souls of triplets. Yes. Oh, you just
Yes. I think I know what it's talking about. And we can't go anywhere. Like, we can't go inside. Trash bins at convenience store. Damn it, why the hell am I doing this again? Light catches on something in the trash. That's gotta be it. Each of the trash bins, there's coins mixed in with the trash. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go to the underpass. Why did it make that noise? Why did it do that? I don't like it. Don't do it. I don't like it. Stop! Is it this? Is that what I need to do? Enter the booth. 3 coins into the slot. Then. Suddenly the machine wears to life. Wait, what the hell? Stepping out, I find a card in the picture pickup slot. Hey yo, got it! Heck yeah! D card. Alarm, I guess they're writing on the card. Southeast of Tokyo, the end of Izu Island chain. An island made up of 100 tiny islands isn't on any map. It's called Rabbit Island. Currently uninhabited, the factories and ruins there indicate people had lived there previously. The only residents are numerous rabbits, and it's said that the travelers and fishermen who visit are welcomed by them. Excuse me. Upon further investigation, I couldn't find anyone who had visited when the rumors had spread or where it came from. Official agencies gave me the cold shoulder, thanks to Mr. K. The investigations has, I think that's a typo, significant progress in recent years. His family used to supply the military during the war, mostly with antiquities. The only living items around 10 rabbits Mr. K's grandfather raised as a hobby. What the military did with them is unknown, but soon after the war, the family received a request to retrieve them. The letter only had a map with an X marked on a patch of ocean. Mr. K and his grandfather had always thought that the rabbits had drowned along with the warship. But I realized something when he showed me the map. That's right, it was the location of the rumored Rabbit Island. Things got strange after that. Mr. K, the ex-detective, and I decided to head to the last of the Izu Islands with some assistance. Now that I think about it, Mr. K had a brief feeling about it, which ended up being proved correct. But I won't tell you the source of his bad feelings for now. The island was indeed there, and full of rabbits. We discover that the place felt frozen in time. Memories of horrific battles remain. Human experiments, cannibalism, atrocities beyond imagination made it a natural Eichmann site. It's slightly different from what you're facing now. Huh. Interesting. Man, he's putting serious effort into this. Guess I'll go home. Yay! I solved D-Man's riddle, so I head home feeling pretty satisfied with myself. Yeah, I did it! Spirit file, screaming author. Don't look! Don't look! That's what it said. Screaming author, room in notes 5. Several tapes. Contain terrifying yelling of kill. Little girl kidnapped, her arms and legs were severed. I want to make sure she won't die. What does that mean? I heard the scream of the screaming author. Rose screamed back, but I would have died if she hadn't. Man, I'm tired. Ring ring! Who could be calling this late? It's our haunted apartment. Hello. Hey, who the hell are you? You better cut this out. Oh my.
Damn it. It's the one from yesterday. Bet I'll be waiting for a call all night again. May as well take a shower first.
No, I want to look in the curtain.
There's nothing in particular.
Oh, darn. Okay.
Gonna get unstinky. We're gonna get unstinky.
Did I turn those lights on, or... Speaking of, do I have anything to drink after I get out? I guess we turned the lights on. I open the fridge and look inside. Nothing. I'll go and get something from the vending machine.
Where is the vending machine?
Closest vending machine is in front of the cemetery. We're gonna walk all the way to the cemetery just because we want a drink? Goodness gracious. I just drink water. What should I get?
I don't know.
Ooh. Doesn't look like it's been taken care of. The grave's surrounded by weeds.
It's what's-her-face's grave that was Ame's friend and Hazuki's friend.
The telephone bow has an old light attached to it. I'm just gonna... I don't know. Walk around. Make a save. Not in the top right corner. Please tell me I didn't save over Kentucky. Okay, I didn't. What emote is that? Nothing else. Gotta thoroughly use my orbs to make sure that I'm not missing anything. The light coming from the machine is kind of creepy. You're the one that wanted to go all the way here for a drink. What are you going to get?
Why? Green tea, semi-sparkling cola, honey natural water, not the de coco ale, iron century water. Well, no water. Not the de coco. I think that's chunks of coconut in milk. Honey natural water, semi-sparkling. Let's get the cola. Amazing cemetery drink machine. This is cola for those who don't like intense carbonation. That's perfect! I buy 2 bottles of semi-sparkling cola. Okay then. Time to head back. As I turn to go, a warm, damp breeze blows past me. Ugh, the breeze was gross. We're haunted! Nothing on caller ID, huh? Hello? I'm unsettled. Damn it. Again with a silent call. Probably the same one from earlier. We're haunted! Wonder how they'll react to silent treatment back. What is this? It sounds familiar. It's someone screaming. There's breathing. That's creepy. But yeah, it sounds like screaming. It's TV static, just like what I heard coming from next door yesterday. Wait, why am I hearing this on the phone? Where's this call coming from? My guy lives in Japan, where they name a drink Nata de Coco Ale, which is both French and I don't know what. I think it's just French. But a lot of I've had some drinks from Japan that are not that say not to dick cocoa. Nah. I don't know. The last part is French. The front part may not be. But I know not to dick cocoa is like chewy bits of like coconut. Because I've had drinks with it. And it's actually very good. I like them. Almost thought pops into my head. What if they sensed it? The call-ins abruptly. I better hurry home. Spooky. We turned the light off when we left. Rushing into my room, I quickly scanned to see if anyone's there. There's no one. Our light's on. Guess the call wasn't coming from here after all. Man, I'm exhausted. Time for a quick shower. Our light wasn't on! Our light wasn't on. Aha. Oh, I forgot to turn it off again. You did, and you turned it off. We turned it off before. Well, after a Google search, it appears that it is indeed fully in French. Oh, cool. Man, I'm exhausted. What the hell? There's whispering. It's the neighbor again. No, it's not. That was a monster reaching out of our mirror. Guess I just imagined it. No, no you didn't. Oh god. However, not to French cream. Fresh cream. Huh. Ah, I feel better now. Time to have the drink I bought earlier. There was a monster coming out of our mirror. I sit on my bed and drink a semi-sparkling cola. It was Exodia. We summoned Exodia. It's barely carbonated and the sweetness stays on my tongue. Yay, we made a good choice. It tastes good. Finally, time to relax. Exodia's knees. How could it be knees when it was only the upper half coming out? It has to stand on the other side somehow. Alright, time to read for a bit. Why are you being so relaxed? What the fuck? Something's up with this room. Like, something's out of place. This was closed earlier. I look out the window, but nothing really catches my eye. It wasn't open earlier, though. What is wrong with the room? Oh. I see it now. Something's written super tiny on here. What does it say? Don't look. What is this? The writing's creepy enough, but the wallpaper... But the words is stained and peeling. Is there something underneath? Uh-oh. Their bed being tight next to the window gives me the fear. I know. I don't like it being right next to the window. Look, there's not much place to put a bed that isn't anxiety-inducing in his apartment. Exactly. His whole apartment's just anxiety. Should I peel off the wallpaper? I mean, that's technically damage, but I want to see what's underneath. Oh my god. What's the stain? That, don't look. The voice on the phone said the same thing. Please don't look inside. So, was that shadow we saw at the Miroku residence? You're not wrong! Exactly, SK. No caller ID again, I'll just reject the call. Okay, so listen to the song for a little bit, I got to drink. But spirits have appeared by the window, which makes it worse. Exactly. Fuck. Not again. The calls won't stop, and it's getting on my nerves. I'm just pulling out the battery. Did my guy just hang up on our queen? Yes. Yes, he did. I turn off my phone to remove the battery.
This one too now? Better disconnect this one too. Ignoring the calling power cord from the outlet. I bet it's gonna keep ringing. But the ringing doesn't stop. I knew it! I called it! But I unplugged it. Abruptly, the ringing stops, but then the receiver starts to make noise. What the? Ugh! The screaming is the same as what we heard at the Maroka residence. The instant splitting headache almost knocks me unconscious. It won't last if I can get the voice to stop soon. What do I do? Turn on some music, escape outside, destroy the phone. Noise cancels out noise. Quickly pulling the music player, I max out the volume and hit play. Yeah, I also had a phone that wasn't hooked up right at my old home. Fun times. Ooh. Oh, ring at your own home. That's scary. Oh my gosh. The screaming doesn't stop. Damn it, it's not working. Oh yeah, that's terrifying. I'm sorry that happened. Liquid's gushing out of my ears. Yeah. Try again. Gotta try again. I did a dumb. Game over. As well as a child's toy spelled death out loud. Oh my gosh! You got ghosts! You got ghosts, hallelujah! Village run super tiny. Okay, I get to go outside. I wonder what happens if I say no. Nothing happens. I have to do it to make the story go faster. Don't have any business here. Yeah, I have to do it to do the story. I wonder if you could just ignore it. Probably. What? I don't know, I just felt like saying no to see what would happen. Curiosity killed the cat! Yeah, but I'm super curious. Were you being haunted? Maybe. With those things, it sounds like something. No caller ID again. Okay, do all this again. La 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 phone calls. Da 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 da. La 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 la. La 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 la. Only at that house. All's well since my family left. Good, I'm glad that everything's all nice and better. I'm guessing that, like, someone else lived there before you lived there. Maybe that's what happened. Okay, so we have two choices left. I don't think we're gonna make it outside. So... destroy the phone. Yay! Got it that time. What if I destroy it? I shovel over my hands and knees and smash the phone with my fist. Break, damn it. Break, 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 break. Well, that is spooky. Indeed, SK, very spooky. So it's either a really elaborate, shitty plan that my family or someone else executed to scare me, or some paranormal shit was going on. Or maybe a mix of both, who knows? I punched the phone over and over, bearing the pain, and by the time the phone's lost its shape, screaming's already stopped. I don't know how they'd make a phone ring, though, if it's not connected. Oh. Somehow I escaped. Screaming. Is it the spirit from the Miroku residence? Nothing else better happen for the rest of the night. Crisis, averted. I suck in a deep breath. Man, am I exhausted. Shit, I need to rest before I clean this mess. Collapsing onto my bed, I quickly feel my consciousness fading away. I would close your curtains. I can't keep my eyes open. I had an apartment somewhere before that had big sliding doors like that, and we had to put curtains over it, and they always made me super nervous when I went past them, and they were right in the living room. The sun sets and the meeting time approaches. Vaughn and Rose seem like the type that don't mind waiting, making others wait, but hate being kept waiting. I better head out. You're not gonna clean your room? This feeling. Yep, it's here. The doors opening on their own, and a radio playing music that didn't have a battery, and I was sleepwalking a lot in that house. Yeah, I don't think that was a prank. Maybe it's haunted. Yep, it's here. It's the thief! The thief! A whisper comes from somewhere.
It's time for a tale. The man found a poor little birdie. The man wanted to save the little birdie.
The whispering stops. Cold sweat slides down my cheek and drips off the peak of my chin. But my breathing remains composed. My heart rate's staying pretty steady, too. Is it because I made up my mind to do this? Or am I just used to all this now? Even I'm not sure which is true. I leave the apartment, take a deep breath of fresh air. Tonight I'm going to put an end to this. Ooh. An end! I arrive at Kisoji Station and make my way over to the Black Rabbit. The lights are on inside. Is Aunt Natsumi still here?
Hey, Skull. I let myself in. My throat's feeling a little better thanks to the meat I had.
I walk in and find Rose in good spirits. Aunt Natsumi is nowhere to be seen. Did you break into this place again?
Alcohol is the salve that heals life's wear and tear. You could even say it's a life companion. You'll understand when you become an adult.
Hey, so you're both here already. Pour me a glass too, Skull. I'll take some of your top shelf bourbon. On the rocks, if you please. Meh. Don't be a freeloader. Don't get so angry. It doesn't jive with the smooth guy thing you're trying to work. Our lives are on the line again tonight. Indulging in a good drink when facing down this situation is to be expected. So come on, don't keep your customer waiting. This is going on your tab. I've helped Aunt Natsumi at the bar before, so I know what to do. I go behind the counter and pull a bottle from the back. I put some ice into a rocks glass and pour the dark amber liquid in. A burnt smell wafts up. Vaughn impatiently snatches a glass from me and pours down the liquid. Phew, that'll put the hair on your chest. So, Skull, did you get some info about Miroku? More or less. I filled them in on everything Aunt Natsumi told me about Yakumo Miroku last night.
I see. It definitely looks like that cruel hobby of his definitely made its way into his work. But I'm finding it hard to believe that he'd abduct and kill young girls just for his writing.
I tried following the thread of those previous abductions. Over the past few decades, 4 girls went missing near the Miroku residence. Half a year ago, a middle school girl named Tsubasa Aoi vanished. She was on her way back from ballet class. That sounds about right. She was a pretty girl who people had expected to become a prima donna in the future. Why is only the T pink? Probably because it's one of the tapes, because I think it was tape. The tapes were labeled different letters, and I think the first one we found was tape T. On our way back from ballet class, that means... Yeah, the recording of that T tape is a news clip about Tsubasa Aoi's abduction.
We also found a ballet flyer in the mansion.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah. I think it's just a way for us to, like, see it pop out.
Could that have been?
Yeah. Tsubasa Aoi was slated to perform in the show advertised on that flyer. I think she was the star of the second act.
The second act was Loch Ness King. Duck Lake.
Yeah, Tsubasa Aoi was going to play the part of the princess who gets turned into a duck. She was apparently really excited for it and put her heart and soul into practicing it. She went to the ballet classroom every day and danced barefoot until the sun set.
And then she went missing just before the show. She was so eagerly waiting to perform. What a soul-crushing tale.
I'm sure that was devastating for her. Okay, now for the rest. 10 years before that, a girl named Sachi Kirishima disappeared. Then, 20 years ago, it was Ai Mishima, and the last one 30 years ago, Hana Manabe. You don't have any more info on those three? Unfortunately, I couldn't fully investigate them. They're pretty old cases, after all. All I know is that they were all kids who were in their early teens. Tsubasa Aoi was the only middle schooler, but the other 3 were all in elementary school.
The first letters of their names match the tapes, T-S-A-H. Pieces are all starting to fit together. I think we can safely assume that Yakumo Miroku abducted all those girls. Once every 10 years, a young girl around the same age was kidnapped by a children's author. Almost like some kind of ritual. It really piques one's curiosity.
Miroku must have had some nerve. He kept kidnapping girls right by his house, and no one ever put 2 and 2 together. I'd say it's the opposite, actually. For him, his neighborhood was the safest place to do it. Didn't your mother tell you? Most of Miroku's relatives are famous. Some of them are on the Shinso Ward Council, or they work somewhere in the government. They probably kept all heat off Miroku just to make sure they didn't get any blowback.
If people suspected a relative of theirs was a criminal, they could lose their positions. And such is the disgusting state of the world. People really are the worst monsters of all.
So the guy was dismembering children? Why? Because people are terrible. For me, scumbags like that are a great business opportunity. Enough of that, though. Time to get to the mansion and put an end to this. Yeah. I'm expecting you two to earn that free drink you just had. Yeah, I'm planning on it, kid. I leave the Black Rabbit with 2 tipsy adults in tow. We're the babysitter! They'll probably sober up by the time we get to the Miroku residence. I walk alone down a path that I'm already far too familiar with. Just before I'm inside the Miroku residence, the horrifying presence appears once again. Countless mouths surface and begin crudely laughing. And now we have to solve a murder ghost mystery with 2 drunks. Exactly. We are babysitting 2 drunks while also trying to solve this.
It's almost the finale of the tale. The birdie becomes a crane and repays the man. Tonkarari from beyond the door.
That was a hard word. My brain was like, what is this word? Never, I don't feel too bent out of shape. I figured it'd come right about now. Yep. So it's the final countdown. Hey, you're here. Well, yeah, where else would I go? What is it? You don't look too good. Did something happen on the way here? Well, that damn curse showed up. That time limit you were talking about. Mouse that only you can see appear, right? Sounds crazy to me, but...
Spiritual phenomenon that only the affected person can perceive are quite common. Besides, Skull has bloodmetry, remember? It's not unusual that he would see quite a few things that others can't.
It's supposed to be a death curse, but you don't seem too phased, Skull.
Well, it's the third time it's happened. I think I'm kind of getting used to it. Getting used to it? Seriously?
You really are an interesting child. I've seen many cursed people, but I've never seen anyone as dauntless as you.
I guess Rosé's not the only one here who is fearless. I can't keep up with you two. Jeez. In any case, I don't have much time. This will be settled before the sun rises. I see. Guess it is his third day after all.
We're definitely getting closer to the truth. When it all comes down to it, our main issue
Rosé looks up at the window.
is the fact we haven't gotten there.
We'll get there, no matter what. Come on, let's start.
Here we go!
I'm gonna take Rosé. Face this one.
Lon, you stay on the lookout.
Alright, see you later. Rosé, no freelancing in there.
Come on, let's get going.
Strange looking window. I don't think I throw anything at it. I take out the bamboo charcoal and I'm supposed to use it. I guess we can't throw stuff. We still have the cute socks? Rusted mailbox. Don't see anything. Time to go inside. Wait, we lost the cute socks. I know, we still have them. I don't know why. And they did nothing. Maybe because they didn't do anything, we technically didn't lose them. I don't know. This is all made sliding door. There's a slight layer of dust on the way. We enter. We come to the front entrance of the Moroku residence once again. Three frames. That must mean we're supposed to hang the masks here.
That seems to be the case. But then the issue becomes where we place each of the masks.
Well, let's look in the rooms first, see if we can get any clues. Oh, there's no dolls here. Gosh, this room is so dark. No pendulum clock. Pendulum slings without stopping. We probably have to get the order of the masks, right? Headphone. Take that set out and put it to my ear, but can't hear anything anymore. Oh, this must be disconnected or something. Storage shelf isn't anything interesting. Yep, that's the next round. Look here just in case. Nothing. Sturdy bed, I wonder what these stains. Looks like a pretty old one. Battery is new. This one's not bad. So there should be 9 possible solutions. No. 6. Wait. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. 9. Should be 9. There's 9 possible ways. There's nothing set in the left frame. Examine charm.
This probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. Moroku's a fairy tale novelist, so this is likely to involve fairy tales. The quintessential under the blooming cherry tree story would involve a dead body, but none of the masks are of a corpse. And that story by Motojiro Kaji isn't a fairy tale. It must indicate the mask that gets set here. Miroku's fairy tale novelist, so these are likely related to fairy tales as well. Retribution, eh? It's like the old tale of the crab getting revenge for the mother that was killed. This probably represents the mask that needs to be set here. Miroku's fairy tale novelist, so this is likely to involve fairy tales. But the last could literally refer to anything. If we line up the masks we found so far, maybe it'll give us an idea.
Put the dog mask in the center frame. Okay, so that doesn't go. That's not what I wanted to do. I didn't mean to leave. Doesn't mask set in the left frame. Is that still not it? I don't understand the clues. I don't think I understand what it's not giving me any. I don't understand what the thing what the word behind this is. Okay.
I had to peep at the guide because I don't understand these riddles. But I think I have the wrong person. Rose, you're on the lookout. I don't know if he knows more. I don't know. But I was doing the order wrong. I don't understand the significance behind this, so I don't think I would have gotten it. To be honest. If they're like a story or something. I don't remember the story. I don't think there were any stories. Am I... Crap. My hunch on what these were correlated to, the stories of the people, did not work, so... It needs to be... I still don't understand the order of these, but... Okay. Whoa. The entrance to the secret passageway opens once again. Nice. Great job. Is there anything that the charms say? The charms... The middle one said something about... like... getting revenge for a mother. The last one said the last. And then the first one said... Can't remember what the first one said. But I didn't understand because the middle one said revenge for a mother, so I thought it would be the one that we had to put in the bed that wanted their mother, but that was the dog mask, and the dog one didn't go in the middle, so I don't think it correlated to the stories behind the girls. So I don't understand what it said fairy tales, but I don't know what fairy tales it was referring to, so it probably had to do with some kind of fairy tales, but I don't know. Come on, there's gotta be something pretty important up ahead. I'm probably just dumb and overlooking it, but I don't... Yeah. This one said the last, and I thought it meant the last girl that the Witch Fairy Tales gave. I don't know. It just said something to do with fairy tales, so I was like, oh. And when it said the last, I thought it meant the last girl we, like, got something from, but that's obviously wrong because the pheasant mask was the first one we got, so I don't know. But I'm safe. Something appears inside the secret passageway. It's a ladder. Man, feels like we're finally going to be putting the final pieces on this story. It's certainly giving off a dangerous vibe. We better be prepared for anything if we're going to climb it. Yeah, I'm not, I saved before we went in here, so... In case we need to look at something real fast. The door from earlier at the end of the path is gone. I climb up the ladder. Hopefully we have everything. Oh, my breath as I climb up the ladder and
It was exactly as we figured. The vast attic fills our vision. Look. Look! And that sliding door! Yeah, let's be careful. For some reason the center feels slightly warm, like there's been a flame there recently. An old paper lantern. For some reason it's not dirty or dust covered. It even looks like it's been used recently. That's ominous. Spiderweb? Can't look at it though. Nice touch though. So we gotta... Sliding doors are lit up by the lights. The light coming through is gentle and soft. I quietly edge over to the sliding door, and as I extend my hand to open it, what the? An odd figure appears as we hear the voice. There it is! Is that thing the screaming author? Well, we gotta open it. I know it's dangerous. Oh! Thank you for the head pats, SK. But we have to do this. I need the head pats. Need him for courage. No matter what's lurking behind the door, we can't just turn our backs here. I forcefully open the sliding door in an attempt to rid myself of fear and doubt. Give it head pats. Oh! The fuck? There's nothing here. That's what it looks like. All we see is completely empty room. It looked like the lights were on. That made no sense.
What is that? What is that in the top corner? Is that spider webs? What is that? What is that?
It's an antique looking chest. There's a lock on the chest. This lock is pretty old. I guess that woman's picking tools won't work on this relic. We're probably better off just hunting for the key. Doesn't look like Rosé will be able to get this old lock open right now. We're about to leave when I noticed a sheet of black paper that was under the chest. What's this? What's this? Same carbon paper. Carbon paper? I guess a kid like you wouldn't know. It's carbon paper. They use it to make copies.
I'm a kid.
I don't know what carbon paper's for. I'm not actually a kid, though. There's a dull antique mirror here. Nothing stands out about it, other than the fact that it's so cloudy and doesn't reflect well. Okay. And, okay. The tatami is steeped in blood. We gotta touch it. I should be able to see something. I kneel on the tatami and adjust my breathing. I quickly press my palm against the mat. We looked inside. Now what? God. A mass of jumbled images fills my mind and I can't tie them to a single image. It feels like this blood doesn't just belong to one person. It's going to be really hard for me to get anything useful out of it. Oh my. Oh. Okay. I thought this was going to be a fight. Apparently not. So we apparently have to find a key. Oh. I can get back. Yep.
It's okay, I saved before.
So we need to look for a key.
Looking for a key, we're looking for a key. Gotta find the key so we can go and open the chest. Cause Rose cannot open that lock.
It's a pendulum clock. The pendulum slims without stopping.
If I were a key, where would I be?
With the storage shelf, anything interesting? Oh, there isn't anything interesting. On the storage shelf.
Oh, where is the key? Where is the key? I don't know where it would be. Where is the key?
I assume it's down here somewhere. If it's not, I guess we'll have to try items upstairs. Oh! That wasn't there before. That wasn't there before. Oh, this wasn't here before! Sheets of paper are scattered everywhere. Most of them are blank sheets, but there are a few with sort of title typed onto it. Sati. Kanagasan. Ayo, use the carbon paper? Good. Sati Kanagasan, huh? Based on the other things, must be referring to Saru Kanigasan. It also looks like the typist prefers Hunrei Shiki romanization. If they were using the Hepburn system, TI would be CHI and TU would be TSU, but whoever's leaving this puzzle clues behind is obviously using Hunrei Shiki. I bet this bit of trivia will be super useful in your life. It's probably useful in the game. I know Kati is, I think that's the initials, first initials of all the girls. Sitakiri Hana Kobutori I. Sitakiri Hana and Kobutori I. I guess they're referred to Sitakiri Suzume and Kobutori Jisa. Miroku's works are takes on fairy tales, so it makes sense that the titles are references. Yeah, I don't understand these references. They must be like Japanese fairy tales. That's probably useful, but I don't know all of them, unfortunately. There's no typewriter, there are black stains all over the keys. My brain too dumb. Please explain, game. Right. Game, tell me your secrets. The keys are completely rusted. I'm not even sure if it'll work. There's already a sheet of paper set into it, and I see parts of something typed on it. No ungaisi. Blank. No ungaisi. Well, we obviously gotta fill in the blank. Seems like a reference to that crane story. I don't know the So, something fairy tale related that would complete blank X no ongaisi. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to use an item? I don't know. Google! Come to my aid. It says Suru. I don't know what Suru is, though. Oh wait, is it talking about the fairy tale anime? Hold on. She responds that she has been doing it for love, for then the man says that love exists without sacrificing. He is wrong. He who loves without sacrifices for someone else doesn't deserve to be with the crane.
What is the crane wife story? In the story, there is a crane who tricks a man into thinking she is a woman so she can marry him. She loves him, but knows that he will not love her if she is a crane, so she spends every night plucking out all her feathers with her beak. He regretted doing it and learned his lesson. Don't break your promises. When the man looked into the room, instead of seeing his wife, he saw the crane. He had broken his promise and it costed him his wife. Oh, I clicked on an actual PDF of like a whole thing. How many pages? Oh, it's only 10. This is like... What? This is like an actual like report on this. I don't have time to read this. I don't have time for this. I don't have time to read this long actual paper someone wrote on this. But even if she plucks all the feathers, it's still a crane underneath it all. Yep. I don't... Sit. No. Sit. No. Sit. No. I'm trying. Sit. Can we use this? Bond carefully examines the typewriter. Well, I think it'll work. You should be able to get some letters if you put it in between the hammers and the paper. Put the carbon paper into the typewriter and take the place of the ink ribbon. Carbon paper used! Okay, now what? Now what, though? Now what, though? What? I don't understand. What did the paper not work? I don't understand. Yeah, it's guide time. I'm confused. Missing there. Key. Typist. Oh. Oh! I wouldn't have got that. Rust on the keyboard actually seems like it could be dried blood. I thought it was just rust. I'll give it a shot. Feel around the section of the keys that looks particularly dirty. I wouldn't have got that. I thought it was just normal rust. Like on a keyboard, like on a typewriter. It has, like, it's made with metal keys. I hear coughing sounds. They sound like they're coming from a person that's in pain. I think I've heard this voice before. This voice. Eventually the coughing stops, and then it's a firm voice. The voice says something. Just now, that was him. It's the voice of the man on the tape. Did you hear something? Engrave my fairy tale. That's what he said. As I speak the word, the typewriter begins to make sounds on its own. Is he telling us to type it with this?
A, B, S, T, U are the only working keys. So the word must only use those letters. Oh, it's the person's name. My brain no work, I would not have got that. They mentioned it like briefly before. I feel all of it. I feel all of it out. Whoa. The keyboard starts clattering on its own again. Even the keys that were stuck earlier are now smoothly typing onto the paper. Whoa. I think this is what they refer to as psychography? We gawk at it as the paper fills with sentences and rolls out of the typewriter. We pick up the paper and look it over. This is what was written on it. I failed with many of them in the past, however I managed to save the 4th birdie. Though it is their role, all the birdies have lost all 4 limbs. It's truly saddening. The 4th birdie wails that it does not want to be seen and it wants to die. Truly a pity. I shall at least give her wings and transform her from a little birdie into a beautiful crane. If she becomes a crane, I'm sure it would show me utmost gratitude, even if it died. That's all the typewriter writes. That's... what? Hey. Skull. Suddenly Bond points at the bed. Take a look at that. What is that? When did it get that way? There's no bulge in the bed that looks like someone's sleeping in it. Well, I don't think okay. I had to double check it. I'll make sure.
Okay.
Blood is bulging suspicious.
I can't speak words.
Okay. I think I got it out. I think I can talk again. Can I talk? The bulge is about the size of a grown man lying down sideways. It smells like rotten food. Yeah. A powerful stench violates our noses. We've been in this room several times before, but it never smelled like it did now. Something's definitely gone bad here. I'm sure it's what's causing the bulge. Skull, try looking under the sheet. Why don't you do it? I don't want to do it. The smell gets more and more intense as I get closer to the bed. Why do we have to do everything? Trying to breathe as little as possible, I place my hand at the corner of the blanket and I pull it back in one motion. Oh my god! What? The actual... fuck. Same but same. Every time I think that I know this game, it comes up with something.
Wow!
Oh my gosh, SK, why? Every time I think that this game can't surprise me more, it does. What the fuck is this? On the bed lies a lump of meat that's covered in rot. The skin of what looks... You guys with your sound alerts. With your redeem sounds. The skin of what looks like a head on the pillow seems to be infested with maggots. Oh, I hate maggots. Maggots make me gag. 8 was slow as well. Should have timed. It looks like the corpse of a man. Why are there so many arms? The most bizarre thing about the corpse is that there are many arms stapled together. They're all skinny and flexible looking. They must belong to little girls. That's disturbing. Looks like the kid's arms are embalmed. That's so disturbing. I'm guessing they belong to the girl from the Fawn's birds are cut off. Why would anyone do this? Did the spirit do this? I wouldn't be so sure about that. Take a look at the tool next to the corpse. It's a surgical stapler. It used to staple open wounds shut. It's for stapling together flesh, you mean? Yeah, you got it. There's a chance that this man stapled those arms to his own body himself. That's... Ew. I can't bear to look at the freakish corpse any longer, so I cover it and leave the room. That corpse. It must be Yakumo Miroku. I don't know what he looks like, but judging by the white hair, I bet it was him.
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Hang on. If Miroku's here, then who's the screaming author? Someone who died in this place while leaving behind an intense grudge. And if it isn't Miroku, you know who that leaves, right? Hearing the word grudge, my mind immediately thinks of the tail-filled screams and pleas of the girls that were recorded on those tapes. That means I recall the contents of Tsubasa no Ongaisi that came out of the typewriter earlier. I failed with many of them in the past, however I managed to not kill the fourth birdie, because I'm sure that even if it were to die, it would be able to die in peace. We haven't found the fourth girl doll, and what the title Tsubasa no Ongaisi indicates, the spirit, must be T, the last girl killed by Miroku. Fuck. I feel my stomach turn once again. Yet another time has happened since I entered this place. I'm sure any sane person would feel the same. But I can't allow myself to look away from it. I have to face the tragic reality. If I can't, then I may as well just embrace my coming death. Oh, right. Let me give this to you. It was next to the pillow where the corpse was. Tosses a small pouch to me. Contains an old key, a syringe with liquid, and an empty medicine bottle. The label on the bottle reads midazolam. I think that's an old... Yeah, it's an old sedative. Midazolam is a benzodiazepine sedative. It's used in pre-anesthetic medicine. It's an old one, though. I don't think they use it. He might have been using it when he was operating on the kids. Actually, I think they do use midazolam still, actually. The key is probably gets to the chest in the attic. The size matches the keyhole. Is her body gonna be in that chest? And the old chest is sitting in the back of the attic. It seemed like it was hidden away. It seems like it's finally time to open it. I think it's her body in that chest. This feeling.
Teeth! 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 Teeth!
The screams from the mouth pierced my brain.
The tale has reached happily ever after.
Don't peek in, don't peek in, don't peek in. Peek in, peek in, don't peek in, don't peek in, don't. Please don't look, don't look, don't look. Please don't look, don't look, don't look. She's in the chest upstairs. I don't have much time left. I gotta get to the attic. She's in the chest in the attic. I think we've got it. We've got an overabundance of items. I think we have everything. Yeah, I think we've basically got everything. I don't think I missed anything this time. I'll do another sweep, but I don't think I missed anything. I have no clue what we're gonna be using.
The last chapter, they gave us useless items. And they probably gave us more useless items to confuse me. So. This is such a good horror series. Like, this has some really deep subjects in it. And some good jump scares and some very scary images. We return to the attic. The paper lantern is emitting a white light. What the hell's going on? The sliding door is now completely open, and I hear what sounds like pained breathing. What do you mean you pleaded? After clicking my tongue, I walk towards the voice to see what's there. My whole body is wrapped up in something that comes from overhead. I'm quickly jerked up into the air, and the impact causes me to drop my flashlight. Oh crap, flashlight. I feel like I'm a bug that's flailing around inside a spider web. Fuck, what the hell's going on? Vaughn, you're in the way. Move over. How exactly do you want me to do that? I'm completely flipped upside down. I squeeze my head against Bond's body so I can actually see. Ooh. Oh, she's a bird! Oh my gosh. A dark silhouette falls from the ceiling. And its outline began to gradually form. What's she hanging from? Is that like bones? Or is that hair? She got like nails in her arms. Alright, I understand. I won't look anymore. I'm just like trying to figure out this design. It's a good design. It's like a bird head. Like I genuinely like the different designs of these monsters. Is this like bones? I think it's ropes, maybe. Shit. So this is the screaming author. From the front, the scream pierces my mind and I see stars for a minute. Think, how should I deal with this? Once again, I take a deep breath and try to focus my concentration on one point, but... We didn't have time to open the chest. I want to know what's in the chest. I think the fact that I'm all tied up like this is preventing me from fully concentrating. You gotta be kidding me. Probably the answer to the story is in the chest. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do. I have to stop that voice. Damn it, I can't move. Hey, I can move an arm. That's something, right? What do we do? No, no. I see a torso of screaming author. It's within reach. It looks like a good target. If I can just use something on it. That's not what we need. No, I need your face. There we go. I see a screaming author's mouth. That's what the piercing scream is coming from. The face! Use the hand towel on the face! Alright. Bond sticks a hand towel into the screaming author's mouth, but... An intense scream blasts me at close range. That was not the right answer. Something warm close. Yeah. He did. Gosh, that red is really bright in my face. Okay. So that was not the thing we were supposed to do. Return to the attic. Paper lantern is emitting a white light. What's going on? That's kind of cool how that happens. I really like that. Okay. Ah! Why is it so bright? Everything hurts my eyes. This music is... Okay. Well, let's look at what we got first. Let's see. Several tapes containing terrifying yelling of kill, a little girl kidnapped, her arms and legs were severed. I want to make sure she won't die. What does that mean? I heard the screaming off. Thursday screamed back, but I would have died if she had. Or married home in Tokyo, surgical intern for graduation. Sudden debut is new, popular author 27. Release of dark fairy tales, kids horror book collection, king bestseller, becomes famous as author. Lost for old bamboo cutter's dream. Oh, that's about it. Stuck in Miroku's place. Search until cops came on patrol, found frames to put objects in, cassette tape. Little girl went missing on my way back from ballet lessons. Horse, tail, hair, often used for instruments. Met with a woman named Rose, suspicious magician. Okay, that has nothing to do with this actual fight. I wonder. Can't use sparkler. Okay. Here. Okay. You're giving me limited options here. Can I spray paint it in the face? No. Okay. I'm reaching. I'm reaching. Okay. So the hand towel doesn't work. So I guess that's not where we need to go. Okay. I'm just sparkler. Where's the sparkle? Oh. Okay. What about over here? Wire is... feels like it'd cut me if I touched it. It's vibrating considerably. Maybe it's resonating within the screen. With the screen. That's right, back at the passage. Rose mimicked a communicating cry and managed to survive. Hurry it up! I'm going to Hey, take the clump of stiff hair out of my backpack. Clump of stiff hair? What in the hell are you going to do with that? Stop talking, just hurry up and get it. Okay, I got it. What do you want me to do with it? Rub it against the wire as hard as you can. What are you... You know what? Whatever. Here goes. Vaughn straightens the bundle of hair and firmly rubs it on the wire. Hair still being rubbed on the wire, and the screen gradually dies down. did it work? Screaming Author moves a bit, which causes us to move around quite a bit too. In my new position, I can't see what's in front of me once again. On the bright side, the movement also frees up one of my arms. Hey, you alright? Damn it, these wires have got me wrapped tight. The voice is coming from above me. Looks like the weight I feel on my back is gone. Ooh. Forcing my head into position where I can see again, I see the Screaming Author's bird-like leg. Is it crying? Just kill it! If it screams again, we're done for. Not a crane. What the hell does it want me to do? Hey, I got it! Okay, so we got through scene 1. Trying to do this without the guide, but we'll see. I don't know what I want. What's this? I can see the torso of the Screaming Author, but it looks like a good target. If I can just use something on it. I don't know. Let me look. Is there anything else I can do? No. There's also the legs. Paper Lantern uses fire. I'd like to put a powerful weapon before us so I can use a way to use it, but we're not gonna do that. That's right, we have fire! We can set something on fire! Yeah, we're not doing that. It's too far from me, you can do it. Hands are literally tied, kid. I can't move. Good luck with this, but I've been up since 7 a.m. and now almost 4:20 a.m. the next day. Oh my gosh, SK, go get some sleep. Have a good night, neighbors. Get some good sleep, SK. Thanks for dropping in. Yeah, good night. Okay, let's see. Everything legs look like a bird's. Perhaps because it notices me looking at its legs, the Screaming Author gets noisy. We're gonna put some cute socks. Because cute socks make everything better. I take out the cute socks and reach my hand toward the bird-like leg. People don't like seeing your legs, eh? Well, then I can use this end. The moment I get close, I force it on. However, its sharp metal nails tear through the fabric and it doesn't get covered up. It doesn't really get covered up. Screaming Author glumly stares at its legs and... Whoa. It screams even more intensely than before. Look. I thought it was a good idea. Something more... I got it, I messed up. Don't make me do the whole first part over. Okay, yay. We get from... I like that this game, the second one has learned from the first game where you don't have to redo every checkpoint. The first one you had to restart the whole thing all over again. So the legs is not the thing I'm supposed to do. I thought it meant it didn't want to be a crane, so I put the socks on it, and it's like, yay, socks happy, not crane. I don't know. I give... Put something on it. Okay. Yeah, no, okay. What do I got? Oh, the hard shoes. That can work. Spray paint the little toesies. We could. We're gonna try the shoes first, because they're hard. The legs might not rip them up. I take out the hard shoes and put it close to the bird-like leg. What the hell are you planning to do? If it doesn't want its legs to be seen, then maybe it'll like this. After seeing the hard shoes coming closer, Screaming Author thrashes around to avoid it. Predicting the movements of the thrashing leg, I use the hard shoes on it. Yay, it worked! I think.
Screaming author repositions itself once more. Oh! I feel like I'm a blender or a clothes dryer as my world flips upside down. Oh, that I'm in one. Oh! Now we're upside down. Oh, that's a face. I thought that. Oh. So it has like a mouth and a beak. That's. Wow. Ugh. I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg, and this time it's upside down. Ugh. It's a bit more slack now. Maybe if it keeps doing this, it's gonna. But if it keeps doing this, it's gonna kill me. What's it saying? Hey, what's wrong? If you don't pay attention, you're gonna get us flipped all over again. I know. Let's do this. I don't want to burn it. How many scenes are in this fight? Gosh. I can see its head right below my feet. I don't think Bond can reach it at the height in their current position. Damn, can I do anything from here? I see its torso right in front of me. Looks like Bond would be able to reach it. I feel like we need to put the... Okay. I see his torso. I don't want to hurt it. Okay. 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 Yes? No. I don't see anything else. I don't want to hurt it. Should we paint? No. Oh crap. I messed up. I messed this up to get the good ending. I already messed it up. The chest. Use a syringe on his chest. I might as well get the bad ending. I don't even know how you get the bad ending. Okay. I messed up already. We'll have to go back to the checkpoint. Yeah. Technically, Holly, you're right. What I did wrong was I used the shoes. I shouldn't have used the shoes. I should have spray painted the little toesies. Just like you see it. Oh, let's go? Yeah! I was wrong. I'm smart. You are, Holly. You're very smart. Gosh, this one's hard. My throat hurts. My model broke again. There we go.
my model keep breaking every time I look over today? At least we get to see this cool design more. So I did the first thing right, I just messed up the leg part. Almost there, almost there. Almost there. Thank you for being patient with me, I'm sorry. Gosh, the ones in Deathmark were easier than these ones. These ones are kind of complicated. I still really like the story. It's just, my brain does not work the way the logic does. Okay. We get flipped. I like that it changes our direction, or our positions too, and we get different, like, it shows the different positions we're in. Well, different vantage points, I should say. Okay, so I need... Okay. Okay, so we need legs, legs. To spray paint. I remember what was written on the ballet flyer that we found in the bedroom. First act, collection of pieces, ballet, other. Second act, clock disc, great. Please enjoy the energy and spirit as they perform and adorned adorable colors. Oh, that was from forever ago. I wouldn't remember that. I can't, this is such small details. The screaming author is Child T, the girl who was killed last. Yeah, they did say that. She must regret how she wasn't able to perform at the start. Yep, I remember now. Take out the spray paint, reach towards the leg, and start spraying. Hey, what are you doing? I paint the bird-like legs yellow. Screaming author looks at its legs and... Aww. It feels like it smiles a bit. Screaming author repositions itself once more. Whoa! Feel like I'm in a blender or a clothes dryer. My world flips upside down. Ugh, I'm all tangled up again. I can only move my leg, and this time I'm upside down. It's a bit more slack now, but if it keeps doing this, it's gonna kill me. What's it saying? Hey, what's wrong? If you don't pay attention, you're going to get us flipped over again. I know, let's do this. Skully? Mocha, what are you doing? Hi! Ah! My mouth's breaking again. How are you doing? Come here, buddy. Give me Ghost. Come here, Ghost. Here. Oh! Ichabod brought me his ghost. He wanted to play fetch, but I had to throw it. So he could play fetch. Okay. How's it going, Mocha? You're good? That's good. And to be comfy while you eat your lunch. Oh, I'm glad you're spending your lunch with me. We're, fighting a bird lady. Well, we're trying to purify her ghosty presence. Of course. Yeah, lunchtime with Mocha. Nothing like a one-sided friend lunch. I'm there in spirit. What are you eating for lunch, Mocha? I had a piece of chicken not that long ago. So see the fire from the paper lantern at the tatami mats above my head. Might be able to reach it. Mr. Grilled ham and cheese. Ooh, grilled ham and cheese. Ichabod, why do you keep bringing me your ghost toy? Huh? Why are you being so cute? You know I can't play fetch. I'm busy right now. You're so freaking cute. Go on, go over there. Ichabod wants to play fetch at the worst times. Okay. I want the incense. Yeah. Take the incense from my backpack and light it on fire with the paper lantern. Paper lantern? That seems far. Can I reach it? Dawn tries to reach the lantern. Damn it. The incense just can't quite reach the paper lantern. Well, in that case... Hey, this is gonna hurt a bit, but focus and power through, okay? Wait, are you planning? My reply is a heavy kick to the back with... My reply to Vaughn is a heavy kick to the back with my free leg. Good God, that hurts! Force of the kick is enough to get the incense to touch the lantern's flames. Smoke creeps out of the incense where it touched the fire and it quietly starts to burn. Alright! Lit incense. Alright, I have a fire source now. Just gotta find a spot that'll burn easily. Screaming author flaps again and my world spins around once more. I'm now basically face to face with it, which makes it seem intentional. Woo! Fawn is rendered speechless. Screaming author sounds like it's trying to tell us something. Damn it, I'm all wrapped up again. Hold on, I'll end this. Yay, last part! Finally. Last scene. I see the torso of the screaming author. It hurts to see its tattered clothes. Or should I strike it to finish it off? Vaughn, pass me that incense. Like it's that simple. Vaughn is around though, bound, and tries to hand me the lit incense, but we try a bunch of times, but I still can't get it. It's no use. It can't reach you. Guess we have no choice. Throw it to me. Guess we're all in on this. Alright, here's hoping we don't crap out. With a flick of the wrist, the lit incense gets tossed toward me in an odd arc. If I just sit like this, I won't catch it. Ugh, come on, reach. The wire digs deep into my flesh, but I fight through the pain and reach for it. Hot! The incense scorches my fingertips, but I manage to grab hold of it. Nice catch. Now finish it. This'll do it. I stretch my arms out as far as I can and press the lit incense onto the screaming author. Hey, what's happening? Just hold on, The screaming author stares at us quietly, but then it shakes its head slightly and takes a deep breath to scream once again. But just at that moment, its clothes catch fire and the flames engulf them. It's like it's being set free. Inside the flames, the screaming author kicks its legs, almost joyfully, and then falls to ashes on top of the tatami mat. We did it. That was hard. Every time that I can't figure it out, I feel dumb, but I mean, I like to get through this door. The wires that held us tight are cut, and we drop pretty roughly. Well, looks like we lived through this. Yeah, somehow. No more thieves! No more thieves! Like usual, the curse disappears. But wondering how much longer this is going to keep happening makes me depressed. I look at the floor where the screaming author fell to the ground, but it had disappeared. Now there's just a pool of blood in its place. If you use your powers, you should be able to get some information about your sister, right? Come on, hurry up and try it. Yeah. Getting closer to the pool of blood. I slowly press my fingertip against it. Oh, that's super clear. Ame! I see Ame trapped in a place that seems to be the bathroom. It's the same scene as before. It is now 2 weeks since Ame disappeared, so I've been worried about her health, but inside the vision it doesn't look like Ame's any different than she was when she was taken.
I want to get out. How long do I have to stay in here? Mom, big brother.
Ame groans in a tearful voice with her head drooped down. That sounds like Mary. That's the noise Mary made. I hear a high-pitched sound like two hard objects rubbing against each other next to Ame. It's probably Kakuya's body, her doll body moving. Ame's entire body lurches up as if she was just hit with an electric shock.
Ame, I came to play with you.
Well, on that note, it's gonna be a good night for me. Thanks for stream. Thanks for stopping by. Hallelujah. I always appreciate you being in chat. Have a good sleeps. Kakuya appears and gently pets Ame's head. At the same time, a doll arm under her sleeve tightly grips Ame's body. Almost as if it was intended to be seen by anyone watching this video. Or this video. All of my chat watching this video! Anyone watching this vision. There we go.
Ame, have you gotten used to Kakurio?
Ame seems to be refusing to raise her head to answer Kakuya's question.
Kakurio is a different world. You used to live in Tsushio. Here you won't get hungry or get old. You'll just have to keep on playing with Kakuya right here until Kakuya gets bored.
Gosh, those extra doll arms are creepy.
If you get bored, will you take me back? No, I won't. I'll break you. Kakuya doesn't like chatting because you reveal secrets. Huh? What did I tell? Who did I tell?
Kakuya must be upset about me saying something about NG. But Ame wouldn't know that, I know. Because she doesn't know that I'm watching her like this.
But you can relax. I won't break you until I get bored. Ame, what do you want to play today? Tag? Hide and seek? Word games? House? Or...
Ame. Seems like you saw her. So, how did it go?
From what Kakuya said, it sounds like Ame's trapped at a place called Kakurio. Kakurio? Like the Kakurio mentioned in Shinto. What, you know something about it? Just the basics of the religion. We're in Utsushio, the realm of the living. Kakurio refers to the realm of the dead. Not entirely sure the Kakurio that Kakuya is talking about is the same thing. It's not what I'm interested in. How do I get to Kakurio? What the hell do you... Why the hell do you think I would know? I bet even Rose wouldn't know. We don't even know what Kakuya means by Kakurio, so how would I know how to get there? I now know that Ame is in Kakurio. Unfortunately, I don't know what or where that is. Am I really powerless to help her? Don't get down, Skull. Focus on what you can do for now. Let's open up that chest. Yes! Let's fucking open that chest. I want to know what's inside. That's what we came here for. What's in the box? What's in the box? I put the key in the lock and lift the lid of the chest. I saw a small, oddly shaped doll in a thick envelope. What? I feel compelled to scoop up the doll. Huh? It's an odd design with a girl's head on top of a string body. The face has a familiar style and hair color. It does a very good job of looking like Kakuya. Why is a doll like Kakuya's face here? Kakuya? Seriously? Why would this be in the Moroku residence?
Asha! Thank you for the raid! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Tsundere Skull, vampire VTuber, who is sharing spooky times for me too, and hoping you have a hauntingly good time in our mansion. 420 floors of not moving raid. Oh no! What were you guys playing? Asha, what were you playing? How'd the game go? It sounds like it was a game that had a bunch of floors. Was it at least a fun time? WarioWare? Oh, WarioWare is so fun! Oops, sorry, I was closing up stream. It's alright, it always takes me a minute to close up stream and get back to the chat. Hey, Sippy, hey! You have fun with WarioWare? I know that game's always super fun. Yeah. There we go. Follow our lovely Asha. My lovely Sibby. Your model looks great, by the way. Thank you, Spurvis. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the night, into the spooky vibes. We did. I ended up talking about cartoons and food for a couple hours. Hey, cartoons and food is great. I always love talking about cartoons. That sounds like a good time to me. Turned an hour-and-a-half game into a 6-hour stream somehow. Those are the best streams, though, when you just end up doing the fun stuff. I think there was one stream we had where we ended up talking about, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic cards for, like, 30 minutes. It was fun. But yeah, I always like the impromptu, like, just talking times. Those are always fun. I like that. But did you guys have fun with the game? I think I've only played like WarioWare once. It was on, was it the Wii game or was it did they make a WarioWare for Switch, I think? I don't know. I've only played the Wii one. I haven't seen I think they did one for Switch. This was the Game Boy Advance one. Oh, fuck. Game Boy Advance? They had a WarioWare for Game Boy Advance? I didn't know about that. That sounds fun, though. And it's strong staring at eggs 420 times. They had 2, actually? Oh my gosh. I kind of want to get those now. I still have my Game Boy Advance. I have the silver one. This one used gyro. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I kind of want to get those now. I have to search secondhand for it, but yeah, that would be fun. Game Boy Advance games were like peak games, though. They were like so fun. Yeah, this one requires you to physically twist the Game Boy Advance around to play it. Oh my gosh, does it? I didn't even think it had that feature on it. Motion controls work well, but it doesn't work well on the SP as far as I know. You need the original. Oh, yeah, I have the SP. I mean, Game Boy Advance, they sell Game Boy Advances secondhand. Or, yeah, so Game Boy Advances secondhand that aren't the SP. Hello, I'm back! Hello, Mocha! We got raided by Asha! It's the motion is built into the cartridge. Oh! That's neat. I didn't know it did that. I was just cooking my grilled cheese. Mmm, grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese. The motion is built into the carts. Oh, nice. Yeah, I didn't even know it had that feature. That's awesome. I kind of feel like I missed out then, not being able to experience that. Hello, Dino. Hello, welcome back. I see you there with your little... Oh, you're all good. I know, but I just like to experience the fun stuff. I didn't have like a, when I was little, I didn't really play a lot of video games. And my parents didn't like to, Popcat, we love Popcat. My parents didn't buy me any, like, consoles that plugged into the TV. So, and I didn't really, like, ever ask for them. But when the Game Boy Advance came out, I think the game I wanted, the first ever game I got for Game Boy Advance, I got the Game Boy Advance SP, and I got Kingdom Hearts 2.5, which, if you played it's Kingdom, I don't know if it's 2.5, but it's Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And if you've ever played Chain of Memories, you know the suffering I went through. But I never got, like, actual, I've only ever had handheld, consoles until I got into, like, college. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, the card one. I hate the card one. Chain of Memories is the worst one. I mean, I haven't played all of them, but from the ones I've played, Chain of Memories is the worst one. Because there was a card system, and it would rotate the cards, and if, this was the thing I hated the most about it, was that if you were in a boss fight, and the boss fight was extended, you lost cards along the way, like, in your rotation. Like, they would come back for a different fight. But if you were fighting for an extended amount of time, your cards would run out. And every time I would do that, I would get the worst cards at the end, which I had a heal and I had a freeze. And the other ones were, like, key attacks. And all the key attacks would run out, so then I just have heal, freeze. And half the time, Donald didn't even want to fucking heal me. So it's like, it would just be freezing and healing, and then the enemy would eventually kill me. But fights took like 30 minutes, and it was ridiculous. I hated it. But the game looked so good at the time when I was a kid. I was like, I want to play! And then I've never actually beat the game. I think there's like a first round, and you go through so many worlds, and I think I still have to beat Alice in Wonderland and Hercules? I think it's Hercules, or Aladdin. I think it's Alice in Wonderland and Hercules, because I was still fighting Hades. Because I distinctly remember trying to fight Hades and all my cards ran out, and then I got pissed. But I've never beat that game. I probably will never beat that game, because it's just a butt and a half. Did you play the PS2 one? No, I didn't, because I didn't have any TV consoles. The only way I got to play the games was the handheld games. Until... I didn't even get a console until after college, because my partner wanted to buy a PS4, and we got the Final Fantasy 15 PS4. And that's the only ever time I've had a TV console. Like one that plugged into a screen or TV. I didn't start actually, like, legit gaming, like, gaming a lot on different consoles until I was 17 or 18. I only had handhelds before that. I had the Game Boy Advance SP, and then I got the Nintendo DS, and then I got the Nintendo 3DS. So I was mostly just a handheld gamer. But I did play all the Pokemon games. Well, not all of them. I started with Ruby. So yeah, I started on the 3rd gen games, and that's where I've played everyone since then. Fair enough, portable gaming is pretty great. It is, and it got me away from the TV because my parents like to watch TV. So it was like, here, have this! Yes, get away from the TV. They want TV. It was kind of like a escape. But yeah, I remember bringing it with me everywhere. My little Game Boy Advance SP, and I still have it. It's still charging. It still works. It's still great. But yeah, that's why my little gaming adventure. I didn't play any horror games until this is my first time like actually playing a bunch of horror games. I only ever watched like Let's Players play horror games. I mainly just watch Markiplier play horror games, and then I was like, horror games are awesome. And I was like, I want to play horror games. So that's how this came to be, I guess. But yeah, I don't have a lot of gaming experience compared to other people. My partners play way more games than me. Heck yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like playing all the games and stuff I couldn't play before. I'm doing all the fun things as an adult now, while also having adult responsibilities, which sucks, but now I'm a vampire on the internet. Living out my dream. But yeah, it's a fun time. But I like gaming is great. And I appreciate you bringing the raid here, Asha. Now we back to a spooky time. Spooky, spooky, spooky. Don't ask me, how the hell should I know? Imagine being a VTuber, so cringe. Oh! The cringe. No worries, I gotta head to bed now though. Okay. Thanks for raiding, Asha. I appreciate you. You get some good sleep, okay? Have an amazing night, Skull. You too, Asha. Thank you so much. Get all the good sleeps. Have a good night. And talk of dolls reminds me of the dolls with the girl spirits in them that we found. I wonder if there's some sort of bloody source related to this doll, too. I couldn't help but think this doll is important, so I shove it into my pocket. What else is in the box? What's in the box? And what about the that envelope? I opened the envelope at Fawn's request. It contains scratch paper with detailed descriptions of things and some photos of girls. Oh, that's... It's a memo left behind by Yakuma Miroku. It looks like he wrote about the girls he killed. Oh no. But even with this, we still can't figure out why Miroku did such a horrible thing. And these photos are... In the photos, I see girl dancing on the stage while wearing a white ballet outfit. This is from a ballet recital. That's right. The victim went missing when she was coming home from ballet practice. She was... I recall the appearance of the screaming author. Turned into... that. But the screaming author actually didn't want us to see. It was probably... Maybe that's why she attacked us here. She was probably afraid that we'd compare her to the photos of her old self that were in here. We leave the burnt-smelling attic, all of us full of dreary feelings. Well...
Ichabod! Hi, buddy! You want my lap? You want lap sits? Come here! Ichabod! What? Okay, guess no lap sits.
Well, you two certainly took quite a long time. I'd like to be filled in immediately, but the patrols are just about to start. We should leave here immediately. Let's meet at the Black Rabbit. I'll tell you what happened at the bar. Yeah, alright. I could use a bit of memory eraser after all the crap we just went through. Whew. I part with the other two and head to the station. Because I run to the train, I manage to reach Caretojinxx Station earlier than they do. Does that mean we're gonna do something? I find out Natsumi and the Black Rabbit. She turns to me, looking unhappy. Something's off. She's not our usual friendly self. Perfect timing. I was about to call you. What's up? The detective was just here. A lady named Oe. You know her. Right. Oh, yeah, I remember her. The tall lady, right?
Miss Oe is helping me with Ame's case. She's told me a lot. Like that you've been out late at night recently?
I guess that lady detective went and ran her mouth to Aunt Natsumi. Is this her way of trying to pressure me because I was being uncooperative with her?
You're doing something dangerous, aren't you? I can tell from the scratches on your arms.
I looked down at my arms and realized that I've got a number of scratches on them. I must have gotten them when I was being swung around by the screaming author.
You're doing this for Ame, aren't you? You're looking for some girl in a kimono, right? Miss Oe told me what you said when you talked to the police. After Ame suddenly vanished from the bathroom, you met a girl in a kimono. And that girl said she kidnapped Ame, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's just like Miss Oe said. The other police I talked to didn't tell me anything about that. Probably because it sounds so absurd. But why didn't you tell me yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I didn't think you'd believe me either.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't have taken you seriously, but I haven't learned anything these past 2 weeks. At this point, your story about her being spirited away is my best lead. Soon, you'll tell me.
Right? She looks at me with burning determination. The desperation of a mother who lost her child. The persistence to find that child. I can't keep hiding it from her. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Give me a few minutes. I've got some people who are helping me. If they help me explain it, it'll make everything a bit easier to believe. Eventually, Bon and Rose arrive at the bar. After formally introducing Aunt Natsumi to them, we start to talk about everything that's happened. We tell her about Kakuya, our investigations, spirits, Kakuya's game. When I'm unsure how I should explain something, Bon and Rose help me out. Aunt Natsumi listens quietly until the very end, never interrupting.
So that's what happened.
She seems shocked. That's not unexpected. I've actually faced a number of spirits now, and I still wonder if it's all just some nightmare.
I understand if you don't believe our story, but every bit of it is true. Your daughter was kidnapped by this Kakuya doll. We and Skull are pursuing it.
I don't want you to get your hopes up for no reason, but at least your daughter's still alive. According to Skull, people don't get hungry in the realm of the dead.
Realm of the dead? Kakuyo?
She repeats those words to herself quietly. Natsumi, if there's anything at all that makes a connection for you, let us know. We need all the information we can get.
Right. I don't remember it very well, but
I think Miroku once wrote a story about the realm of the dead.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, Yakumo Miroku again, huh? This guy seems to have quite a few connections to Kakuya. Could it all be mere coincidence? How fascinating.
When I hear Miroku's name, I remember all the disgusting and grotesque things I saw tonight. Yeah, that was something. The corpse with girl's arms sewed onto it. That was what became of Yakumo Miroku, the children's author who murdered little girls. His acts of insanity and the girl's screams are all recorded on those tapes. Wait. Hey, Aunt Natsumi, I want to ask you something. Was Miroku a pedophile?
What?
Her eyes go wide at the unexpected question, but I press her again. Was Miroku a piece of crap who got off on tormenting kids?
From what I know of him, he didn't have any hobbies like that.
I never heard Satome mention it either, and she was obsessed with him. Huh. I'm sure he hid his guilty pleasure so that nobody else would find out. But the way Miroku sounded on that tape still bothers me. I can't believe someone who spoke so calmly could be doing something so depraved. Hey, Skull, what's bothering you? You can't explain what we saw there without concluding that the guy was insane. Yeah, I know, but something's bugging me. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't figure out how to put it into words. Anyway, I got a request for you, Miss Manager. Could you look into that book of Miroku's that represents the realm of the dead? Just in case, you know?
Yes, I'll do my best. Vaughn, Rosé, I'm putting Ame's fate in your hands.
And Asumi shudders and breaks down into tears.
Oh. We won't let you down, miss. We'll find your daughter. As a reward, I'd like a bottle of Blood Red Grand Cru. Soon. I'm so sorry. I'm putting you in danger. But there's nobody else I can turn to now. Please, save Ame.
We will.
Yes. Thanks.
The next thing I know, it's already past midnight. We say goodbye to Aunt Natsumi and leave the bar.
Yes.
Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I am a denizen of the night after all. There is much to do before the sun rises.
Stop trying to sound cool. We all know you're probably just going to wander around drinking until the break of dawn.
Skull, let me know if Kakuya contacts you again. I'll be there in a flash if you need me.
Rosé disappears in the direction of the taxi stand. Ooh. I'm finally freed of that woman. I can't handle selfish, inconsiderate women like her. But you're selfish and took our money! You two actually seem pretty similar in that category to me, old man. Same to you, twerp. Anyway, come with me. Where are we going? Oh, I'd rather just get some sleep. Quit griping. I'm pulling rank and telling you to come out, so shut up and follow me.
Okay.
What are you, a drill sergeant? Where are you dragging me? If it's pachinko or mahjong, I'm going home. Where? Well, to the Moroku residence.
Ooh.
You go back to the Moroku residence with Bond. We're gonna go investigate more. On the way, I ask Bond repeatedly why we're going there.
Why are we going? Why are we going?
Why are we? But all I get is some lame reply like, just to take care of some business. It's always something like that. Why do they always gotta say something like that? I guess I'll see when I get there for myself.
Are we there yet?
Why do we gotta do this now? Unlike kids, adults don't get anything like a summer break. I'm busy during the day, so I gotta fit this stuff in whenever I can. But you get national holidays and stuff, right? Yeah, that's the horse racing season. Not a vacation for me. That's your fault, though. I really shouldn't have asked. I just wasted my time. That's what you get for playing detective. Come on, let's get a move on.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
So where are we going in here? We're not messing around with that corpse, are we? Shut it. I don't want to remember that. We're going up to the attic. We pass through the hidden hallway and climb up the old rickety wooden ladder.
So spooky, it's past midnight.
We're back in the attic again. I can still faintly detect a burnt stench. Alright, let's get down to business. Juan puts his hand in his pocket. He takes out a small, thin box. What's in that? Incense, obviously. We're holding a memorial. They're just a quick one. Come on, you say a quick prayer too. You don't want to get her on her bad side.
Okay.
Juan takes a small incense burner out of his pocket and places it in the corner of the room. He sets up the incense and lights it. The unique fragrance of incense fills the room. That should do it. Honestly, it would have been better to do this right after we took care of her. But the patrolman was about to come around. You take this stuff pretty seriously, huh? You always do stuff like this? I'm not that virtuous. I only offer up incense when kids have gotten wrapped up in a case. I lost my son to a spirit. What? Did you just say you had a son? What's that look for? Is it honestly so strange that I'd have a wife and kid? Well, they're both ancient history to me now anyway. It wasn't Kakuya that did it, was it? No, it wasn't. The spirit's already been dealt with. The head of the one family and a crappy detective got it.
Referencing Deathmark again? Wait! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is he talking about the first case? I bet he's talking about the first case of the kid and the makeup and stuff from Deathmark. Because that's the only one I think it could be. Huh. Oh my gosh. So this is the dad. Huh. Is that the guy who's your sponsor? That's... That, I love how they're tying together this stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yes, Rose, I told you. And there's nothing to take revenge on. There's no reason for you to risk your life hunting spirits. It's part of my journalistic nature. While I was pursuing my son's killer, I was introduced to the world of spirits. Each and every spirit is hiding some dark truth underneath all its artifices. I guess it's just helplessly drawn to uncovering those truths. I want to expose all their secrets. Fawn's eyes light up in the darkness, like he's stealing some kind of majestic beast. But I feel like I also catch a hint of sadness in that sparkle too. Maybe it's just my imagination. And do that, I'll risk putting myself in danger and occasionally help put a kid to rest. So you better make yourself useful, Skull. Alright. I admire that. What's with that smile? That doesn't suit you at all. Enough rambling. We're done here, so let's head back. I shine the flashlight down at our feet as we make our way to the ladder. The bloodstain on the floor emerges from the darkness as the light catches it. Rest in peace, young lady. By the time we reach the station, the last train has already left. I've got no other choice, so I get a taxi to take me back home. Of course, I have Bond cover the fare. Nice. When I close the front door, I feel all the energy drain out of me and I let out a big sigh. This long day is finally over. Spirit File Screaming Author is Screaming Author, Rumor Note 6. Screaming Author is gone. How much longer must I fight spirits? Miroku was dead. Found corpse. Who was Yakumo Miroku? Just some lunatic? Why'd he do all that? Roll? Makes no sense. Realm of the Dead? That's where Ame is. Spirit File Screaming Author has been updated. Summary. Screaming Author. Miroku's notes included. Miroku kidnapped and killed many girls. It was their role. He disfigured them, then killed them. The four girls' names were Ai, Hana, Sachi, Tsubasa. Particularly beautiful, young Tsubasa aspired to be a ballerina. Only she got wings and legs from Miroku to become a crane. Crane cried because she didn't want anyone to see her. And that's where I think we're going to end for today, because I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, and it's getting late. So, we will. I would like to thank everyone for being here in chat and spending time with me today with our spooky times. This chapter was a bit intense. These chapters are getting more and more intense. But I really do like this game. It has a lot of horror elements. It is actually scary. It managed to scare me pretty bad today. And it also has like visual horror, dark horror. I've never seen a game that gets this deep into the story, and I really like it. I want to thank Asha for the raid. And let's see if we have who all stream. Let's see who's streaming. Mute me, I don't want to hear me twice. Ooh. like Sibby playing Hades. Love Hades. Okay, let's raid Rue. Rue's awesome. And Rue's playing Hades, and I love Hades, so that's what we'll do. So, here we go. We'll send you over to Rue, and I appreciate everyone. And thank you for being here. And I'll see you next time. Go ahead and send a raid. Hey! Okay. Hades is a super awesome game. Rue is awesome. Awesome Sibby. And I will see you all next time.